Exclusive.
Yep. 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 Yep.
guys, sorry about that. I'm about to get started. Just give me 1 minute. All right, guys. Sorry, y'all. I am about to get right into this. I'm just trying to fix some stuff in the background, and then I'll be right with you guys. Just give me one more quick second, okay? All right, guys, I probably shouldn't have done this stream considering I'm about to lose my voice. It's very damn near being lost, and somebody just pissed me off, so my voice is really not there. You guys will have to bear with me. But I am just going to get right into this because I wanted to talk about this situation. Now, you guys know, like I know, that a lot of the times people like this, women like this, they get online and they have these conversations, they make these talking points because they understand the dynamics in the Black community. All right. Now, this woman didn't explicitly say anything directly towards Black women because that's how white women move. They're not going to be upfront about their hatred. They're not going to be out front about their mindset. They're really just not going to be upfront at all. They're, not trying to be mean here, but the Becky tends to be a liar. She's manipulative. And a lot of the times when they're dealing with Black men, they somehow come into it thinking that they're going to get a different result, that they're better, that they're somehow able to bring something because their community supposedly comes from all two-parent households and things like that. And as I get into the conversation, you guys will understand what I mean by this, because when I was initially doing research for this conversation, I didn't realize that she has done a number of videos prior to this conversation talking about the same type of things. Now, what I'll say is she definitely reacts to other races of women, right? We'll leave it at that. But what I've noticed is that not only has she made the statements she had, specifically talking about Black men, because that's what she got, but a lot of the videos that she reacts to are things that Black women say as well. So I think... Excuse me, guys. My voice is almost gone. I was literally just shouting before I got on here because people are selfish and they only care about themselves, and they will start shit with you and they will try to make your day terrible no matter what point in the day you're at. I'll let you guys guess or imagine who you think I'm talking about, but I always find myself shouting when it comes to my streams because that's how this fucking idiot moves. But when it comes to his streams, it's all rainbows and all types of stuff. I'm gonna leave that aside though, but I have been shouting, so you guys will have to bear with me for my voice. Hey, I say, Daniel Berry says hello. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Hey Josh, how you doing? And you are right, Josh. They can be very sneaky. Now, when I speak about white women, I'm not talking about every white woman. Just like when you guys claim that you're talking about Black women, you're not talking about every Black woman. This is what I'm talking about here. I'm specifically talking about these women that find themselves 9 times out of 10 pandering to men, And it's specifically pandering to black men. Because you know what I will say is a lot of these women look at our community and they say, well, I can come in here and be this exceptional woman because I'm looking around and the community, the black community specifically, is in disarray, right? You have men who don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. They don't know how to protect and provide their families. They don't know how to be husbands or partners, any of that. So of course they're going to look at that situation and think, hey, I came from a two-parent household. Even though I am a basic lackluster white woman, I can come in here and be special to you because you guys are in such a state of dysfunction. That's what a lot of these women do. And I'm saying this not because I hate white women or any of that. I don't feel like I should have to give a disclaimer, but I'm going to put it out there. The women who do the type of pandering that she's doing are a specific group. They have a mindset. And if you don't think that, then you should really pay attention to the things that they respond to and say so that you can really understand. Hey, Lana Love. She says, hey, everyone. I think I saw you earlier, but I did say hey. Hey, Shiesty Bum. How you doing today? She says, hey, Flora. I'm ready to get into this one. Obviously, this white woman isn't going to get under my skin because I have no qualms. I have no qualms about the things that she has to say. I personally think that her, like many other white women, think that they can come to our community and get a better result than they can get in their own community. And that's the only reason why they come to the black community, because somehow they think that whatever experience, they think that their life is better able to create a wife. And so they can come and fix the black community because they want to be on the man's side in saying that it's all a woman's issue. It has to do with us. We're too needy. We're too aggressive. We're too whatever. She's that type of woman. She's going to swoop in and act like she's special compared to us. So, yeah. But hey, Shiesty Bomb. Hey, Travel One. How you doing? Flora, she even says she don't talk about black women. Her husband does. This is the funny part, too. She says she doesn't talk about black women, but when I show you guys some of the videos I was reviewing of hers, because before I decided to do this video a couple days ago, I said, let me go and look into her channel. I never even knew this lady had a channel before, right? There's millions of people, not millions, but there's dozens of people, hundreds of people on YouTube who have, 10K subscribers and nobody watches them. She is a little bit different. She does have a subscriber base. She has a little bit of a following on YouTube, which again, you're pandering to black men. They will buy your house. They will buy it for you. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. But that's all right, Josh. That's all right. You don't really need a lot of context. But, as I get into this conversation, you guys will understand what I mean when I say that women like her specifically pander to black men. They know the situation in our community. They know there's a lot of dysfunction. They know, again, there's a reason why a woman like her will brag about having to do all these things for a man, because they know with the dysfunction in our community, the men are not operating as men. They're operating, trying to do 50-50, trying to get women to chase them, that type of thing. That's not just specific to black women, to the black community, but black men specifically have this bigger issue in the community of wanting women to chase them, wanting to go 50-50 with women, bucking up on women but not bucking up on men, bucking up on children but not bucking up on men, bucking up on each other but not bucking up on the white man. It's just a lot of issues that black men have. Yes, make sure you guys like, subscribe, share. Make sure you guys support by Cash App if you can. Anything that you guys can do is greatly appreciated because I spend my time doing content, putting together content, coming down here to talk to you guys, or coming here to talk to you guys, and etc. OMA says, shout out to the German princess. I'm not surprised. I'm sure many more like you will be here tonight trying to turn this into what it's not, which a lot of you guys will try to turn this into, oh, this is hatred of white women. No, I have white friends. There's no hatred here, but I can see what I can see with my own eyes. Josh says, I haven't seen this video. That's okay. After people started talking about her, she popped up in my algorithm. I clicked do not recommend. Yeah, me too. You have to understand that a lot of the times your algorithm will be based off of what you and others like you watch. So if you and others like you, or let's say not even you, others like you, others who follow the same channels and things like that, if they're watching that content, then YouTube will automatically recommend it to you. So unfortunately, sometimes the YouTube algorithm will push things to us that we don't really care for. Empress Guy says, facts. I know you know, honey. I know you know. Robin says the eyes. Oh, I like those braids, girl. I like that color, that auburn. Sorry, guys. I was answering the kiddos. It was all for clout. I'm hip to certain stuff now. I think she has a channel she's starting. She's been had a channel, right? A lot of the times these women have channels that they're really not getting a lot of attention, a lot of buzz. Like, they might make the numbers algorithm wise on views and things like that. But these type of women, their channels don't blow up until they start talking about black women. And like many people on YouTube, many white women, they know that they can make money when they talk about us. They know that the community is going to talk about us. They know that we're going to get up and get mad. They know that they're going to be stitched on TikTok, all types of shit. So I think she knows that doing this would be a marketing tool to get the attention of black men. She claims to be married to one, but she knows that her talking points and things would be a way for her to get access to black men who would want to pay her and support her channel, and get the buzz going. I mean, you saw Anton Daniels talking about it. A bunch of black men who consistently over and over again spend their time on YouTube talking about black women and what they need to be doing, how they need to be acting and things like that. So I definitely think she has a channel already that's established, but she wanted attention. That's why she did what she did. So I just wanted to preface it by saying that. Shout out to everyone who's here tonight. I appreciate you guys. Empress Sky says, I see weird people. Trust me, weird people are everywhere. But let's get into a little bit of this, because when she first popped out, I saw all the stitches and I was like, she's just talking out her ass. But I want to take you guys back a little bit so you guys can see what she said, and also so that you guys can sort of understand this woman. Now, I went back and I'm going to show you guys my screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. MJ says, hey, Flora, darling. Hey, how you doing tonight, MJ? Nice to see you. We are the content. Yes, Empress, we are the content. You're correct. When people talk about black women, everyone shows up to listen. So I definitely agree with that. Even black men, they'll sit here and talk all this shit about black women because they know that black men are going to show up to do it with them. And a lot of the times, these men live the hatred that they have for black women into real life. The way they treat black women, black children, their hatred shows all in how they're living their lives. So I definitely think we are content because people can see that the hatred that black men have for black women, that's why they treat them poorly. No matter if they have children with them, no matter if they're married, they will discard and treat them very disgustingly as soon as they're not on their program. So I understand the game. I know what they're doing. I don't really pay too much attention to it. Whether I'm married or not, I'm still going to have the talking points that I have because I see what I see and I'm real about what I see. I don't give a fuck if I'm married. I'm going to be real that I see a lot of black men hating black women, and so people profit off of that. And that's what really annoys me is that black men have this built up hatred for their own children and women, the people who support them, who love them, and they will exercise that on a daily basis. And so these groups of women who are discarded by their own, right, who are no competition amongst white women, will come to us ready to punch down, ready to say all types of nonsense. They know what it is. They didn't fall for the trick bag. Yeah, MJ, I definitely agree that we're getting a lot smarter. I still think there's a lot of black women who don't understand the point of this. I'll say online, a lot of us know not to get into those conversations. I trolled long enough. People know if you get into those conversations what they're going to try and do. But I still think there's some women who listen and believe what they hear from these men. And they, a lot of the times they'll take it like, oh yeah, those women will come and take a black man and he will be a perfect citizen, great husband, great father. No, they will come and get the same bandits that we're dealing with. So at the end of the day, it really doesn't make any sense for us to care when we see them with other groups and things like that. But I do think there is some black women, whether they're vocal or not, that fall for the trick bag. They really do think that when these men come online and say, oh, we're going to these other groups, that they're serious. They're not. They're not. They know that these groups of white women are never going to tolerate their poor attitudes. They're never going to tolerate their poor behavior, their disrespect. right? Because that's why you guys saw Jonathan Majors end up without a career, without any legacy anymore, because he thought he was going to go do to a white woman the same shit that he does to black women, right? He obviously can't date one. That's why he's always dating white women. But these men do this. Their mindsets are very clear in how they move in real life. Has anyone seen her husband? Is he even real? Josh, I don't know if he's real. I don't know if he's real, but I'm going to show you guys what I'm looking at so that you guys can see what I'm talking about when I say that this woman, I don't want to give her channel any like loosh, so I'm not going to show the name. I'm not here to promote any mammies. I think as a mammy, if you would like to be somewhere on YouTube, that you should go and do the work. Put out good content. If you want to give women advice on how to be better wives, and go do that. But to jump online and act like you have all the answers that modern women are the problem, blah, 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 you're just playing into the same narrative of these black men. Black men go around all day, every day, gaslighting the entire community about how they're treating us, how they're treating the children, how they're treating everything. They gaslight 24/7. So for this woman to come in and try to take their talking points and think that she's saying something revolutionary is interesting to me. I really don't get it. Black women need to know and recognize this, Flora, and call it out. Yeah, I think the fact that black women were silent on some of these streams, like she got on Ham's channel, and I noticed that black women didn't jump in and try to fight with this woman, argue with her. I don't know what y'all were doing in the chat. The chat is ruthless. So if the chat was dragging her, it is what it is. But I noticed that no black women jumped in to try and defend, or not defend this, but to try to speak against any of her points, because a lot of us online, I'll say, we see the okie doke. I honestly don't care anymore. Yeah, I don't care either, Robin, because at the end of the day, a black man can be in my face trying to tell me that there's something wrong with me, and I will be staring back at a dysfunctional man. There's nothing that a black man can say to me that's going to make me feel like the shit that these women say is true, that I'm not feminine, that I'm not submissive, that I'm not a nurturer or anything. There's nothing that they can say to me that will actually make me feel that way. So a lot of times when I see these videos, I watch them just for shits and giggles. But I want to take you guys to a little bit further down, right? So she has this video where she comes in and she over explains. So I'm going to go to live because that's where it was. Saria Brooks gone viral. Now, I'll tell you this. That video there where she's talking, where she talks about going viral for 8 minutes, you couldn't even go viral on your own channel, right? 1.7K views used to be considered viral, but I looked it up. Nowadays, viral is 100,000s, millions, whatever. Viral is not just getting 1,000 views anymore. So obviously, this woman knew that these little talking points and things would get her some attention, and she's very strategic. But what I'll tell you is that the types who do these type of stuff, they don't usually get all this attention now. What we see here is that she didn't start doing live streams, or it appears she didn't start doing live streams until this situation happened. Now, this live stream that she did over here 2 months ago got about near 2,000 views. But as soon as she started talking about all the stupid shit that she said, look at that. Why modern women's value decreases. 8.1K. This is after she did her little clout chasing thing. Now I'm going to say this. I have no problem with women, white women, whatever race you are, doing the little strategic things that you think you need to do to get some attention on YouTube. Go ahead. Right? I know we're all here. We're trying to get paid. We're trying to be compensated for our creativity. Do it. But what I don't like is that these type of women will jump on these trends, and then when we address it, because I didn't address it, but a lot of black women addressed her, now they want to play dumb and act like this is, I wasn't talking to black women. You married a black man, you started talking about American black men and how women are no competition. Who are you talking about? Who else are you talking about? Right? And when we see the videos that she's reacted to recently, you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know if she had other live streams, because a lot of the times people, what they'll do is they'll hide all their videos if they didn't have favorable views. For me, the reason why I consider myself to be transparent to some degree, it don't matter if I had 100 views, 200, 300, 400. Every video, every live video that I do is right there. The only videos that I've hidden are videos that I got doxxed on by accident. I doxed myself or something weird like that. Everything else you guys see. But a lot of these content creators, they want a neat, beautiful page. They don't want people to see that they used to have nobody watching them, or they used to not have any real, consistent supporters. And the only way they can get views is if they did pre-record videos and things like that. And that's not anything to be ashamed of. But I think a lot of the times these women come online because they know the environment that they're coming into. I don't take black men serious anymore. I'm starting not to either, Robin, right? Because for me, I always said, there's a lot of bandits, but there has to be some regular good black men. But what I'm starting to realize, and this doesn't matter that I'm married, this is not related or whatever, you guys don't have to jump in and act like that. There isn't a lot of good black men. And even the ones that people consider good, they're on thin ice too. So why would we as black women continue to take them serious? Now, I'll tell you this, Robin, a lot of black women are afraid to feel that way. A lot of black women are afraid to accept the fact that as a community, we don't have marriageable men. We don't have men who take being a husband seriously, who take being a father seriously, who take being a protector and provider. A lot of these men who call themselves being husbands and fathers, they're not in the they have no interest in protecting their families. They have no interest in treating their women with delicacy and respect. A lot of these men have become enemies to the community. And so instead of trying to fix that image, a lot of men will go get online and start crying about what women are doing. So I don't blame you for not taking black men serious anymore. I'm on the same level where I listen to a lot of these conversations and I check out because I already know what it is. Even the most nice, good black man could end up being a complete bandit to you. And that's the hard part, right? That's why a lot of these women feel like they can come to the community and try to tell us how to be women, even though they're rejects in their own community. Now, you guys saw my thumbnail. I can promise you that this woman does not have access to any high quality white men. She does not have the access that she wants. You do not end up chasing after black men because you have access to great white men. No, and this is not racist. If I was a white woman, I would be pandering for white men. I would not be on here pandering to no black men. But these type of women, they understand the environment that they come into. They did everything to trigger us, call us hyenas, wig hat wearing hooligans, etc., then wanting us to go up there and fight that lady. I think the fuck not. But MJ, not even too long ago, I actually did see a lot of women jumping up to argue with these people. When I first came into the space, I saw women jumping up to Team Pegasus channel to argue with him. I mean, he's obviously not a straight man, but I saw women going there to argue with him when he would say disparaging things about black women, women in general, etc. And he was just like this German lady. She's not going to outright say anything about black women. But her talking points and things like that will be directed at black women in the black community. So let me get into this in a second. Let me just read y'all's comments and we'll get right back into it. Save the black men from their own. Featuring, from their own. Okay. The so-called passport bros have been real quiet. Well, this is the thing, Travel One. At the same time that black men are trying to gaslight black women into believing what they say, right? Just like Taz was covering it before his main channel got off of YouTube. Just like he was covering it, a lot of those passport bros are actually being deleted. They're being targeted for their stupid ass points that they have about women. They're being robbed. Literally, they're not having a good experience overseas. But because they want to continue the gotcha black women, a lot of them will stay quiet on this because they know they can't make too much noise. Because then we're going to be like, wait, aren't y'all getting deleted, robbed, set up, and all types of shit by these women in these other countries? Right before Taz got taken off of YouTube, he was talking about Colombia and how those women were literally sitting there setting up these bandits because they could see these are mark ass niggas. I don't like to talk like this because I'm not ghetto. But these bandits have made themselves mark ass niggas, right? People look at them and they know what to say to get them talking, right? These other groups of women know how to act to get them to feel like they're on their side. And the reason why I say that, I'm going to show you guys this lady's comment section when she got on here trying to talk, all right? So I'm going to share this tab instead. Black women don't listen. They will be left with all the Pookies and Ray Rays. Now look at the man in question who's saying that, okay? You guys see that beard? That beard is not giving straight to me. That beard is giving LGBTQIA, and I'm not saying that to shame them, right? But these men will spend a lot of their time online talking about black women, addressing us, putting us in the comments, and I'm going to show you. Oh, she didn't answer to this one, but she did answer one where he said something about, oh, she literally never mentioned. Okay, so look at this one now. She literally never mentioned black women. Only a hurt dogs will holler. Our sisters think they winning out here, not realizing they're getting out compete overseas. Do you think that this woman doesn't understand how these black men feel about the community, how they treat the women and the children in the community? You think that she doesn't know that? Now, she might look really, really dumb to you guys when you actually see me pull this up and you hear her talk with that little raggedy ass accent. She might look really dumb, but she's not stupid. She is very strategic. She has looked at the community and she said, you know what? I know exactly what to say to these niggas. They ain't shit. They can't stay around to raise their kids. So I can jump in there, do all this shit for that man, and he's going to feel special. She knows. The man bussy popping for that lady. That woman had the right to her opinion. That doesn't mean it's right. Exactly, MJ. This is what people don't understand. She can say whatever she wants, but just like she can freely say what she wants, I can critique her. You can critique her. The next black woman can, the next white woman can critique her. Right? But when black women speak up on these issues, unfortunately, they're feeding the black beast, right? They're feeding the bandit who needs to get online and disparage black women. Yeah, OMA is lonely. She was definitely talking about black women. She backtracked because she got called out by her own community of women. Yeah, because white women look at her and they say, you're not going to get up here and start pretending like we care about these bandits. We do not give a fuck about these bandits, right? We don't care. So just because you want a black man doesn't mean you're going to speak about German women as if we want them niggas. They do not. German women with access to good men, access to the men in their community, they're not over here pandering to black bandits. I promise you that. Yeah. And listen, that's why I said I don't get it how you live. I have no problem with people doing what they need to do to pay their bills. Black women feel sorry for these black women when these black men created their own fate. Stop black women. It doesn't mean a man of substance won't find you. Stop fighting black men's battles. It's like trying to convince Falsey Santana he's straight. Oh Lord, Robin. I can't believe any of you guys even got on there and ever argued with Pegasus Bandit. But I did. When I first got here, I saw women arguing with the Pegasus Bandit. And for me, from the very beginning, he did not seem like a straight man. I didn't need to hear anything about the trans shit that he said. He didn't seem like a straight man because straight men do not do these things. They don't act like this. Hopefully Taz and his wife are able to come back to YouTube. Nyla's already back on YouTube. She's already back on YouTube. Taz is also, he has numerous channels. He's back on YouTube as well. But the problem is his main channel is where all the main content, all the streams, that channel that he doesn't have anymore, I think, that was the channel that I've seen the most work being done. I've seen him talking about the community. I've seen him talking about men, women, children. I've seen him talk about everything on that channel. And that channel is gone not only because of white folk either. It has to do with a lot of black people who don't want to be real about the shit that he was talking about too. So yeah, Nyla is back. Look at this. I rest my case, Robin M. I have white ladies and they will say F yeah. Listen, what he asked her to go on some random trip to him with him. She said no, and now he says I rest my case. So a black woman is supposed to get with you, go on a dusty trip with you, let you run her all up and down through a hotel room, busting her wide open, all of that, for you to feel like black women aren't discarding black men. It's actually sad. She says swirlers always flirt with me. Oh Lord. All right, so I want to get into some of what she's actually said. So I'm not going to do this one, but I'm going to start here. Because like I told you guys, women like her, when they're talking about definitely a dusty trip. I don't care what he says, all expense paid. Maybe you were going to be eating some ramen in that hotel. Okay? Them white women will happily eat that ramen. I will not. You should not. But I'm going to start here because she did a reaction video to some talking points that come specifically from black women. Now, I'll tell you guys this. Black women's experience with the men in our community is their experience with the men in our community. You cannot take the way they feel about the community, the way they feel about black men, and try to apply that to all relationships. We're the main ones having the issue with men protecting, providing, and being husbands, fathers, getting married. That is the biggest issue that we have. So when women like this jump in and want to attack what black women say, it makes me think that they don't have access to the men that they want. So let's hear her out.
Because the thing is that, yes, you provide.
And yes, guys, this video was made. Look, if she's over there, is she married? Because she's over here getting DMs from black men while she's sitting here talking about us. But this video is prior to her statements about what she was been talking about recently about black women, or not black women, about women not being competition, modern women, Western women, knowing damn well she just wants to talk about black American women. So let's hear this out.
The money. And y'all have to have the know-how and the...
Time to cut all that noise. I'm not trying to hear none of that. Let them deal with what a man needs to bring to the table, what a woman needs to bring to the table, what a man can bring to the table if the woman already has everything and brings it to the table. You and I, we should rather invest our time and our energy into another video of a black male. I think he's from Nigeria.
Now let me tell you something. When I see white women on YouTube, regular white women, the videos that they're reacting to are not a bunch of videos that black women put out, that Nigerians put out. No. I see this specifically from this group of women. They will react to the shit that we talk about, the shit that's going on in our community, and act like they're saying some revolutionary shit. Shiesty Bum says, girl, say what? Let me rewind it so that you can hear what she's saying from the beginning. Because again, she's just talking out of her ass for the most part. She wants to just present herself as being a better option than black women without saying it. So I'm going to play it back so you guys can hear what she has to say. And then we'll go a little bit forward to what she's been saying recently. Again, I'm not promoting this woman's channel. So if y'all want to go out there and find her little raggedy ass, you can go find her. But I will not be dropping links. I won't be sharing her content. I'm strictly here to do educational content on this because these type of women, they know exactly what they do. You know, they're remedial. They're low vibrational. They don't have I bet you this woman has been run through the mill. And so that's why no German men take her serious. I will tell you guys this. Amongst the white community, there's a lot more competition for men. She can't look around to a white woman and say, oh, I'm going to protect and provide it for my man. Because ain't no white woman going to stand by there and pay all the bills and do all that. That's not common. Right? When you see a white woman doing that, it's because she's bored. It's because she don't have access to the man that she wants. It's because she's this. They don't generally come on here and say, I'm going to do all this work for me to get a man. That is not common of white women. So when I see them doing that, just like Miss Pearly Cooch, I know that they have very little access to the men that they want. Yeah, it is acting. She's taking care of a hood booger from Philly. I wouldn't be caught dead supporting a black man from Philadelphia. I'm sorry. I wouldn't be caught dead. So leave her to it. But these women always got to act like they have a prize. No, you came in here to sweep up the trash. That's what you did. You came here to sweep up what we don't want, what we won't tolerate. Big Cap says, I learned she is Turkish, not German. Yeah. But the black men didn't care where she comes from. They just saw a white woman affirming their delusions and they said, you know what, I'm good. Now she really needs to pick the side. What's good, everybody? Hey, Big Cap. Joe O says, Kay, I'll fly to your town for lunch and hopefully dinner so you can interview me. No, there's nothing black women need to interview you for, Joe O. You are one of the most annoying bandits that I've ever seen in the space. Nobody needs to interview. There's nothing to say. Get your girl. No, he needs to come and get this German girl because she's clearly been wasting her time paying for a black man. Big Cap says cap to Joshua. No, Big Cap, I don't think so. I think you're the Big Cap. But let's continue. I'm going to start this over so you guys can kind of hear what she was saying in response to what these women are saying.
Because the thing is that, yes, you provide the money and y'all have to have the know-how and the...
Time to cut all that noise. I'm not trying to hear none of that. Let them deal with what a man needs to bring to the table, what a woman needs to bring to the table, what a man can bring to the table if the woman already has everything and brings it to the table. You and I, we should rather invest our time and our energy into another video of a black male. I think he's from Nigeria. And
so I'm not even going to talk about whatever that weird black scent was. But these women literally come on here, mimic how black women naturally speak and talk, and then they want us to not call them on their shit. Honey, I don't want all that noise. I don't want all that noise. What? So while you're trying to fake a black scent, you don't want to hear all that noise? Whew.
And his experiences he had over here in Germany. And it is not a coincidence, guys, that everything that I be telling you, he says it as well. Let's get right into the video. I don't want to waste any of your time, but if you are interested in coming into Germany, Germany is a big country with 80 million citizens, if not even more than that. You need to know where you can go. Send me an email to brooksbooking@yahoo.com and we will set everything up from there.
That will get them dime beautiful women. My first video, I told you guys that Vancouver, Canada is a hotspot for black men. I am now saying that Berlin, Germany is the second hotspot for brothers. 100%. And let me break down why. When I compare Berlin, Germany to Vancouver, Canada, although I like...
Now, let me just say this. You are riding the bus. I know you're not from... Listen, I know you're not from Germany, so you might be using some public transportation, but you are riding the bus, my lord. Maybe that has to do with why you're in another country looking for a wife. I'm sure those Nigerian women did not want to ride no buses with you, did not want to take public transportation with you. How can you be on a bus? I'm going to leave it alone. Let's continue.
Vancouver, Canada. The problem is there isn't enough diversity over there. So
this guy is an international passport bro who has been traveling all over the world. And as he said, his first choice of country when it comes to women is Canada. But then he says that the second choice of country is Germany/Berlin. And he's about to explain why. But I'm going to tell you why beforehand because I've been stressing this to you all of the time. The diversity of women over here is absolutely insane. It doesn't matter what type of woman you are looking for, what country you are looking for, they are here. Germany is a melting pot, so it really doesn't matter. If you are over here trying to look for Russian ladies, they are here, even though I would advise you rather not to deal with them for obvious reasons. And if you want girls from, Arabic girls or Turkish girls or Lebanese or African, whatever you are looking for, they are here. But you know what? Let him explain, because then you guys will be speaking from man to man. Let's go.
You mostly get white and Asian girls. However, what I like about Berlin, Germany is the diversity of the women over there. You have cute mixed race girls, cute white girls, cute Asian girls, and cute black girls. Black girls straight from the motherland of Africa that are cooperative, have no feminist ideals or feminist thoughts. They just want to treat a brother good.
Are you still with me? He said African women straight from the motherland with no.
Now, let me say this. She's clearly been outdone. She probably had a Russian woman take her husband. Now, let me tell you something about them Russian women, because I worked with some of them when I was on the boat. They are tall, they got full figures, and they don't play no games. They will scrap with their man. So what I'm seeing here, her vitriol probably comes from being outdone by black women, black American women, and being outdone by Russian women. Now, this is just my observation. I'm not trying to indict her as being a hater, but the way she said that shit lets me know that she's probably gotten competition from the women she talks about the most. Yes, Russian women do not play. They will scrap for you. They will scrap with you, I mean. I saw a Russian bitch who was ready to fight. She was ready to fight every bitch on this boat over a man that she met on the boat. I was like, Lord have mercy. And she was big too. I didn't want no smoke with her, not because I was scared, but because she was big. Which means even if I won that fight, I would have left with some scratches. But I wasn't worried about her, man. Right? For me, I'm not worried about a lackluster white man just because he got some benefits. You know? But that Russian woman was ready to scrap. Ready to scrap. Yeah. Yep, Shiesty Bum. They are known as the prettier group of white women. You know, because a lot of them tend to be blonde hair, blue-eyed, and white people, that's the women they put on a pedestal. They don't value women with dark hair, dark eyes. That's not even what the artists that are white talk about. They always talk about green eyes, blue eyes, blonde hair. They like the ultra white looking women. So of course, for her, who's a very plain looking white woman, she probably got a couple of issues with those Russian women. Especially because them Russian women know how to secure that citizenship, just like how you just said it there. They know how to put it down. Trust me, I've seen a lot of them do what they need to do to become Americans. Yo, she literally shitted on the German ladies and then went on over everybody's head. I don't know about that, big cap. Russian and Albanian women in New York City, let me see, are hood. Oh yeah. Them even the Russian dudes with the tracksuits, they will fight you. They will fight anybody. So I definitely feel that. Robin is not a big back, but if that will get you to stop stalking her, then yeah, whatever you need to tell yourself. But let's keep listening, because these women always reveal how they truly feel in their real circumstances when they get to talking. So let's hear it out.
Feminist ideologies, with no feminist thoughts, just trying to treat a brother good. Now, isn't that what all of you are looking for? Now, I am not saying that the first woman you're going to meet over here in Germany is going to drop down on her knees and beg you to marry her. No, that's not going to happen. But most likely, there's a bigger chance of you being able to find the person that you are looking for over here compared to anywhere else, especially in the US. And again, I'm not talking down on women from the US. We see it all in the videos. They're just in their mid-30s, in their early 40s, still talking about and bragging about this, that, and the other. No, we don't have any time for that. If they are late.
All right, so now again, bandita, raggedy little whore. You're gonna tell me that you're not talking about black women? Now this video predates the recent video, but she literally just sat there. Oh, they be online talking about all this. You don't think that these women have experience with black men, and that's where they're talking? I know that you've never been chosen amongst your community, right? You are the low-hanging fruit in the white community. White men will pass over you. I understand that is what you go through, honey. I understand that. But when black women speak about men in the community online, they're talking about their experiences they've dealt with. A lot of these black women have been married, had children with, and those men never leveled up and did what they need to do. So are you telling me as a woman, you would get online and speak for men who have literally let down their entire community. That's who you're going to speak for? And this is why I say these type of women, this is way prior to their more recent video. They come online to talk about black women because they are nobody and nothing amongst white women. This woman would disappear in a room full of Beckys with blonde hair and blue eyes. She would be unseen. They would look right through her. Right? And that's why she has this over excessive need to come and correct black women and talk about womanhood as if she has better knowledge of it. You have no knowledge of it. Your parents probably are ashamed that you married a black man. But when you see a community in disarray, when you see men who don't have any respect, support, sympathy, empathy for their own community, yes, you can come in and start talking this mess and they will, my white queen. I understand that. But you don't talk like this just because you're trying to give women advice or you care. You have vitriol, you have hatred, you have jealousy of black women. That's the only reason why you sit there and watch us all day to see what we all talk about, right? Because now she's talking about us as if we all talk about that shit. We all get online complaining about men. The last thing you will catch me doing is complaining about a bandit. But I will drag him. I will say that I don't need a bandit. Like many black women, we will say that we don't need bandits. But instead of reading the room, right, looking at the context, using context clues to see why black women feel the way they do about men, she'll come in and act like she can offer something better, that she has a better perspective. Lady, you couldn't even get chose by your own race of men. I bet you guys, and I'm not trying to be mean here, I bet you I could get a white man to marry me before her. I bet you I could. Because at the end of the day, if she had access to the type of white man that she wanted, she would not be online consistently reviewing, talking about, trying to trigger black women. It has a lot to do with her low self-esteem and her need to make money. She gotta pay bills. She has to pay her bills. And the only way she knows how is by talking about black women. If she were to just go out there and give relationship advice, who gives a fuck? You married a black man, who's gonna take advice from you? Who would take advice from you as a German woman acting like black men are the prize? Nobody. And this is not me being hateful. Not one goddamn person would look at what she's saying and say, you know what, she can actually help me get married. Unless it is a desperate mammy, she's not finding anybody. Not one person. So yeah, it would be easier. Yeah, they are married. They are raised to marry. A lot of them watch their fathers, raise them, stay with their moms, respect their moms, at least in front of them. They watch it. Black men watch men, women as well, degrading the entire community from birth until they die. They watch it all. And so they just mimic all of that. Travel One, I know because I was proposed to as a young woman. I was barely 18 when somebody proposed to me. Now, you guys know I was Mormon, so it's a little bit different. But I was barely 18 years old when somebody proposed to me. I know that they will. I absolutely know that they will pursue, they will marry, they will put some babies in you. They don't give a, it's not, when I see a white woman acting like this, acting like the shit that comes out of black men's mouth is gospel, I already know there's some dysfunction there. But let's continue to listen to this because I know that these women can bury themselves with what they say. White men are nicer. Robin, you're so silly. Let me play it.
Ladies in other countries who are willing to do all of these things for you without any questions asked. Let's continue.
And they are 100% checking for brothers. It is a well-known hotspot, but I do believe not enough brothers go there. There's a lot of...
And let me tell you something, MJ, me too. I know because you're pretty. That's enough. That's enough for me to know that you have access to any other group of men that you want. It's only black men who will try to tell us that we don't have access to other groups. No, at the same time that they'll tell us that, they'll also say, hey, if you date out, you hate yourself. If you date out, you marry out, you hate yourself. That's the box that they try to put us in. If you date out and marry another race of men, you hate yourself. If you're not with one of them, you're single, you're lonely, nobody wants you. It's all the games that they try to play. I only am speaking to the black women who still believe the nonsense that they say. MJ is a baddie. You're correct. She is a baddie. Forget the fact that we age backwards 9 times out of 10. My mom is 56. My mom does not look 56 years old. Go to your dad. Go to your dad. Go ahead. Okay, let me continue the video.
African brothers there, but there isn't a lot of black American brothers, black British brothers, or black Canadians going there frequently. You should be going to Berlin, Germany frequently. Now, let me break down why it's a hotspot. Let me give you an example. On my second day in Berlin, Germany, I got an Uber. The guy driving was some Turkish dude. So,
and just quickly, as an African woman, I know a lot about Nigerian men. And the Nigerian men who come from, some type of good family, who have even a little bit minutia of money, they don't accept Nigerian men who date out, marry out. They don't like it, right? Because they should see a regular Igbo, don't touch that, a regular Igbo, whatever those names are for the Nigerians, they are supposed to be marrying within their tribes. Sorry, but if you guys know any real Nigerians, they don't accept when they're men, the people, at least if they come from a good family, they don't accept when these men go out and start looking for other women. I mean, he's riding a bus. I'm not trying to be rude here, but this tells me something about him. He's probably moving outside of how Igbo, whatever all those different names of Nigerian tribes are. They do not date and marry out. It's not a common thing. So the fact that she's using a Nigerian, which their group of Africans are some of the most tribal Africans, and saying that what he's saying about German women is real or whatever, it's weird to me. It's weird. I know Nigerians, they do not believe in dating out, marrying out. So if he's saying it and doing it, I promise you he doesn't have access to any women that he wants. Yeah, most race of men are race loyal. Yeah. Most races are, and I'll tell you, Africans are the same way. You will have some out there desperate ones who will jump into bed with a white woman for papers or whatever. But 9 times out of 10, you don't see African men marrying white, Asian, Latin women. That's not common, because that's where the love of self comes from. They're actually from Africa. They know where they're from. They have a love for their heritage. They wouldn't be promoting dating out. So I'm telling you that this Nigerian dude likely is a reject. He's probably what you would consider a nerd in Black America. He probably isn't even marriageable. What is that? Go put that back in there. She cannot be eating that. Take that. Put it where? Sorry, y'all. Yeah, Josh. And I'm saying this as an African. I know. They do not date and marry out. If they do, it has a lot to do with lack of access. They don't have a lot going on. They're not the pick of the litter when it comes to African men. And just like this woman who's not a pick of the litter of her own community, they'll come to the Black community and think that they're doing something. They think that they're living something. Don't you see Robin coming on to me to see her say white men are nicer too, and just as she's better than all these other men? She basically is having contempt towards all men except white. Just Tikina. I don't think that Robin is coming from a place like that. I think that Robin understands how these spaces move, and she likes to troll and roast you guys. So before you come in here and triggered about what Robin is saying, I'd like you to see you pull up to some bandits channels and see the things that they say and do on their channels, and try to tell them to stop trying to get white women to say what Black men love to hear as a way to attack Black women. How about you try that, right? Because my little old channel, nobody comes here to uplift white men. She's making an observation. Robert says, I said what I said. White men are nicer. Yeah, I also think, at least outwardly, a lot of these men understand that the world, or at least the world tries to perceive them as being the better, nicer, more civil men. Man, I don't think white men are nicer or more civil, honestly, but I think outwardly they understand that the way they behave is being viewed on a national, international stage. So as white men, they jump online and start talking shit about their women. They know that that's going to spread across the globe. Black men are the only men that don't understand that how they treat their women is how everybody else will. So let's continue.
He tells me he asks me where I'm from. Am I a tourist? I tell him yeah, and so forth. And then he tells me, why are you really here? I tell him I'm here as a tourist to see how beautiful the city is. He's like, nah, you're here for the girls, aren't you? I was like, what? Maybe, but that's not my main priority. Then he goes and tells me that, dude, the girls here love black men, right?
Well, it's not only Berlin. There are cities like Nuremberg, Hamburg, Düsseldorf, Köln, what else? Mannheim, Stuttgart, München. I mean, there are just so many places that you guys could explore just to come across these ladies. It is absolutely insane. It's not only that you will go there and see all of these beautiful ladies. No, these ladies will notice you. They will realize that you are from America. I call it the American Zoo. You know, we do have the ability to tell whether if a guy is from the States or from somewhere else trying to act like he's from the States. We know you cannot fake where you're from. Anyways, you can come here and you will learn that these ladies will approach you.
Just to quickly address what's being said in the chat. Now, just to Kina, again, like I said, you guys don't understand YouTube. A lot of us and the way we respond has to do with how men act on here. All right? Just like Robin M, I feel the same way. Anytime I talk to a black man, I feel like I have to be on defense mode. You do have to be, because everything that you say, they will try to dissect it, use it against you, try to degrade you, all types of shit. That's how black men in these spaces move. So don't come in here now into our conversation trying to check people, but not checking what men do in these spaces all day, every day. It's weird to me that you guys find me, but you don't find the channels where men are degrading black women all day and all night. A black man will call you a bitch just for breathing. You're correct, Robin. You're not lying. But they care about their image regardless of what they may do. Exactly. When men call you bitches, the context matter and so on. Like, you shouldn't take it seriously all the time, but it got your attention though. Again, I don't sympathize with men, not just off the boat. So I have no idea what you're talking about. When did she say American Zoo? Do I gotta rewind it? Because I'm over here trying to read this lady in the comment. I'm about to rewind it now because we're gonna do this. Let me do this so we can hear the American Zoo comment. Yeah, but this is the thing, MJ. A lot of them don't catch the subtle shade, right? Because even when she talks about fatherless homes and it's always a single mother, she talking about she got herself a man raised by a single mother. Every time they talk about that, they are inadvertently dragging black people, right? Because they're saying, all your families, y'all don't raise your kids. Y'all, it be a bunch of women raising the kids, and that's why things are messed up and yada, yada, yada. That's a slight to you. That's a slight to you, black man. She's saying, generally, most of y'all don't raise your kids. Okay, just Takina, I'm gonna ask you to take several seats, okay? Yeah. They be there regardless. They say they're the good ones. That's why they never correct them. Yep. Takina, how many channels in this section do you go to where you conveniently ignore them disrespecting and degrading black women daily? Exactly, Robert. And this is why, for me, I responded the way I did. Because a lot, especially this sector, if you're watching my channel, you more likely than not have been around or seen many channels where black men are just degrading black women in the most egregious ways. So the fact that you're coming here to try and tell me how to act or what to say tells me that you watch those channels, you're okay with those men acting and saying those things, but you want us somehow to act differently. Watch our tongue, right? It's weird stuff. It's weird stuff. Robin says, I'm nobody's punk. Yeah. Like I said, weird people watching. Yes, Empress, I know. I know. They definitely be lurking. But I just find it funny when they decide to jump out of the clouds and act like they're not doing exactly what they're doing. So, all right, let's play the video. I want to hear what she said about animals, American Zoo.
For the city is. He's like, nah, you're here for the girls, aren't you? I was like, what? Maybe, but that's not my main priority. Then he goes and tells me that, dude, the girls here love black men, right?
Well, it's not only Berlin. There are cities like Nuremberg, Hamburg, Düsseldorf, Köln, what else? Mannheim, Stuttgart, München. I mean, there are just so many places that you guys could explore just to come across these ladies. It is absolutely insane. It's not only that you will go there and see all of these beautiful ladies. No, these ladies will notice you. They will realize that you are from America. I call it the American Zoo. You know, we do have the ability to tell whether if a guy is from the States or from somewhere else trying to act like he's from the States. We know you cannot fake where you're from. Anyways, you can come here and you will learn that these ladies will approach you. Yes, they will approach you, but let my guy tell you everything about it.
Tell him, okay, how so? Then he gets his phone out and he shows me a bunch of African brothers, his friends, who are dating cute, beautiful, dime German women. And these were brothers from Nigeria, Ghana, and all those African countries, and they can come to Germany and bag the top-notch German girls. If they can do it, that means brothers from America, brothers from England, brothers from Canada, and so forth, brothers from Jamaica as well eat very well. There's no excuse.
Yes, there's absolutely no excuse. And I'm actually happy that he mentioned that. He said if brothers from Nigeria, from these countries, can pull a top-notch German woman, then brothers from America, Jamaica, Canada, England will have easy game. And that's not because women over here are not attracted to men who are straight from Africa. But I will tell you this, if they will be able to choose between a man from Africa or from America, they will all go to the guy from America. That's just what it is.
And the reason why is because that American man comes with citizenship, right? That American man comes with money, right? A lot of people think that we're rich here in America, even though most of those average bandits, they will take out from their 401k, they'll take out payday loans, all types of shit for them to go and pretend to be passport millionaires or whatever. They'll go to these countries spending their last dime. So of course those women do think that these black American men there have money, but they also have what a lot of these women are looking for, which is a ticket to the United States. Now, Germany is a great place, don't get me wrong. It has great healthcare and things like that, but I promise you, a lot of those people who are chasing after black men are chasing after the American flag. They want to come here. They want to be in America. They don't want to just see the fact that everything that we do here becomes part of the national stage, right? They want to be part of it. So when they see a black American man versus an African man, one, they know that that black American man can lead them to citizenship to one of the greatest nations, right? Still what a lot of people think in the world. All right, let's continue.
It's been like that ever since the Second World War has ended. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me what's going on up here with us. That's just what it is.
What I like about Berlin, Germany, is that there are spots where, you know, girls come to meet brothers. I'll give you an example. When I was in Berlin, Germany recently, I went to a Caribbean festival there. And because it's a Caribbean festival, you would expect mostly black people to be there. That was not the case. There were a lot of cute mixed race girls there,
Now, let me tell you something. How can you, as an African in Germany, be expecting a bunch of black people to be at a Caribbean festival? What Caribbeans you know are flying their black ass to Germany? If it's not New York or the Caribbean islands, they're most likely not there. What are y'all? Why would you think that in Germany you're gonna find a bunch of black people at a festival? I don't get it. MJ said, "Where's my spaceship at?" I don't know, girl. Honestly, I'm looking to get a spaceship too, because these people over here on Earth are slow. They're slow. Let's continue.
A lot of cute white girls there, and a lot of cute Asian girls there. Yes, Asian. In a fucking Caribbean festival. Checking for brothers, with brothers, having fun with brothers, singing reggae songs, approaching brothers, having a good time. Man, I had a great time there. I got 5 girls number there, and I left with 1 girl that was super cute. What does that tell you? Berlin, Germany is a multicultural city, and a lot of events there cater to black people. And those events, these girls come to.
You heard what he said. These women will approach you because there is no time to waste, not for you and not for them. This guy went to one event on one city, left with 5 numbers, including 1 girl. I mean, you're not going to have to deal with a whole bunch of, I'm only going to talk to you if you buy me a drink. Or, who do you think you are? Don't you look at me? Don't you see what I...
Right, MJ, you made a great point here. Most black people in Germany are stationed there. Germany is usually not the go-to spot for being expat. Right. Why would you go to Germany expecting to find a bunch of black people at a festival? I mean, black people are the minority in the United States. What would make you think that in Germany that somehow you're going to go to a festival and find a bunch of black people there? It's weird to me. This African dude is clearly out of touch. He's clearly desperate. Right? He left with a bunch of numbers, but is he married? Does he have a family? Does he have children? Likely not. Likely not. But these type of women will use those examples of these strange African men who don't have nothing or nobody and try to paint a bunch of narratives about how relationships work between black people. It's actually weird. I have a feeling that this woman knows that just being herself, she can't get the attention that she wants. She has to talk about black people, and specifically she has to talk about black men not being appreciated. So let's continue.
I look like, I am not going to talk to you. I don't date down. I don't settle for less. No, it's all about fun. It's all about giggles. It's all about having a great time. Let's continue.
Hip hop is big over there. Rap is big over there. A lot of these girls see that, they want a brother. So those are some of the reasons why I think Berlin is a hotspot for brothers.
Yes, I do have to confess I am guilty of that. I was growing up and my auntie was showing me all of these video clips by Warren G, Wu-Tang Clan, Snoop Dogg, Tupac, all of these guys, and I grew up not wanting one of those men, but it kind of got burnt into my brain, and I was like, I like the music, I like what I'm seeing, I like the style, I like all of that, and it's not just only me. And millions of women over here who feel the same way. Therefore, they have no problems approaching a guy when they see him over here, because there are not a lot of you over here. And I will tell you one thing, is not only that they're going to approach you, they will also compete for you. I have seen friendships being destroyed. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but when you have a couple of females and 1 guy, and all of them girls want that 1 guy, is going to be some terror. That's just what it is. I hope I was able to provide yet some more receipts of why it is worth to come check out Germany, not because of its beautiful culture, its food, its beer. No, just come for the girls. Just come for the girls. Germany is not all that bad, but compared to other countries where you can go and have a beautiful sightseeing, I think Germany would be kind of down here on that list. So just come here to have a great time. Make sure you get in touch with me before you board that plane, because you don't want to end up somewhere where you shouldn't go to. And then
Now, here are my thoughts, because this video that she put out came out 3 months before she ever made the statements that she generally made. Now, my thoughts are this. My thoughts are that she likely fell right into the algorithm of these talking points where they talk about passport bros and how much better these countries are for you to come find a feminine woman. But notice how, when talking about Germany, that's where her facial expression changed and all of that. Listening to Wu-Tang Clan, Snoop Dogg, those are not even the better looking black men in our community. So you're telling me that by watching Wu-Tang Clan and Snoop Dogg, that is how you became inspired to want a black man? I don't have words for this, because for me, when I hear women talking like this, 9 times out of 10, I already know that there's likely an issue with her mentally, right? If you think that the only way for you to get a good man, or that women are fighting over these black men, come to the United States, I promise you. Over here, there are no white women knocking down doors to be with black men. In fact, a couple years ago, white women got on TikTok and said, we get the exact same black man, if not worse, than black women. All right, I started seeing that trending more recently. So when I hear women like this talk as if those men who are running away from responsibilities, likely children and child support when they go to Germany, that she's somehow picking up gold. You are picking up 3 trash bags. Shout out to Cynthia G. You are picking up 3 trash bags of dust. 3. You're not getting a better man. You're not competing for a better husband, father, partner. You're not. You are simply part of the delusion. Now, I hope at the very least that she's being compensated for this stupidity. Because if she's just doing this all for free, not making any money off of it, then I really got to understand. I want to understand where she's coming from. Because the things that she say sound so ridiculous to American women. White American women won't even, and that's the crazy part. Before we heard these other groups who are nothing ass, delusional, they don't really know what's going on in the world. Before we heard these other groups of women talking about black men and saying how great they are and how we're going to come and steal them, we heard white American women saying some of the same things that she said right now. And those women had to choke up what they were saying, because then they ran to TikTok a couple of years ago and started exposing what they're really going through. And what they're really going through is they're getting the same black man. They're getting worse black men. And their experiences are not better than black women. There are plenty of black women who are able to find the diamond in the rough black man who's actually good to them, to their children, good husbands, providers, and things like that. There's plenty of black women like that. And there's also plenty of black women who are just getting dust, pure dust. So to think that you somehow are going to come in here as a white woman and find these black men who are plucked out of where they really come from, and you're going to do everything so that you can get the best kind, is delusional to me. It's delusional, and it's giving you don't really have experience. That's why you settled for a bandit from Philadelphia, a bandit that no American woman would even take. So let's continue. Maybe Snoop saying bitches ain't shit, but hoes and tricks did something to her mental. Yeah, I think it did. I think it made her panties wet or something. But it definitely didn't do that for black women. So she inspired to have the thug type of black men would crucify black women for wanting those. Yeah, in her comment section, they're saying this is what you get, black women, for picking the Pookie and Ray Ray. This is what you get. Y'all keep choosing the Pookies and Ray Rays. So what exactly do you think that it is that she's attracted to when she talks about Snoop Dogg and all these other ratchet ass rappers. What type of black man do you think that attracted her to? Now, if she told me she watched Steve Urkel and that made her like black men, okay. But this bandita is talking about rappers who have some of the most degrading lyrics, and that's what made her like black men. You gotta be stupid to me. You gotta be dumb, and you have to be lonely and just ridiculous to be online saying like stuff like this. Again, if she is not making money off of pandering like this, then I'm gonna question why she's doing it in the first place. So there goes that. It was only for the military before, but not anymore. Yeah, I mean these bandits don't have money in the United States. So I wish these international women would try and get some money out of these men. The lead attorney's Brazilian baby mother was online crying about the fact that he don't do nothing for her and her kids, and for making her promises that he never kept. These black men think because they're going overseas that they can just fly right back and get away from these kids, these families and things that they're creating over there. The same thing that they do here. So when I see women internationally start talking about black men, how they're going to do better for them, I just want to wait and see what their situation is. Now, this woman has spent a lot of time online pandering. I wonder if the black man that she chose, she has to continue to provide for like she did in the beginning of their relationship. Joe O, let me tell you something, Joe O. You can go to all of those places. Not one of them women wanted you. There's a reason for that. So don't come to me now thinking that you're going to throw something. I don't want you. American women don't want you. African women don't want you. Don't nobody want you. That's why you in these chats acting thirsty as hell. Lead attorney. Is it lead attorney or no? You know who it is? I'm gonna show y'all right now. That ambulance chaser. I gotta go. Damn it, Taz's channel is gone. I don't know if it's lead attorney or if it's that other light-skinned dude, but he be online. He has a Brazilian woman who was literally crying about him not taking care of the children that he needs to take care of. So again, I don't know what you guys actually know, but Taz covered all of that. Taz covered it, where he literally covered reviewing this woman online, talking to somebody else about the fact that he doesn't provide for his kid. I don't know if it's lead attorney. Sometimes these bandits Dennis got the kid's lead don't. Dennis, that's who it is. Is he the ambulance chaser? I forget who it is, but one of them is an ambulance chaser or something like that. Y'all know that I can't keep up. I didn't even know lead attorney like women. I don't think he does either. But I can't even keep up because I know for a fact that the one who was talking, he had women all over the place. He had a woman in Brazil. He went and moved to an Asian country. He was looking for new women. All of those weirdos. Brazilian women are mixed race women. So saying he doesn't like black women doesn't really make any sense. A lot of these men will go to biracial, mixed race, ambiguous looking women that still consider themselves black. So even though he's going to look at her and say, she don't look like a black woman, she might call herself a black woman. Brazil has the largest population of black people outside of Africa. So you marry a woman from Brazil, you're likely going to marry someone that has at least a little bit black in them. I don't remember the exact name. I don't know if it was Lean Attorney or Dennis or whoever, but it was one of them that his baby mother was a Brazilian woman who was literally crying about all these promises she made him. She don't take care of him. He don't take care of her. He don't take care of the kids anymore. He literally just lived. He literally just left. So it is what it is. Dennis Sperling, that's who it is. Yes, you're correct. Right there, MJ. Sorry. All of these bandits blend into me. I think they're all the same person, but that particularly is the bandit in question, who he has a baby mother over there in Brazil that he doesn't care for. He doesn't care for the children that he created with her, family, the household, the life, whatever it is. He doesn't care for her. So yes, I didn't even know. Hey TV, by the way, she says I didn't even know lead attorney likes black women or likes women. I don't think they like women in general. A lot of these dudes, but Dennis Sperling is actually the one I was talking about. So excuse that little mistake that I made there, but it's actually Dennis Sperling. So I'm going to continue with this video, and then we're going to move on to some of the stuff that she's recently been saying that has been getting her some buzz.
And just be prepared to have a fantastic time, and make sure you come in the summertime, because that's when most of these open air events take place and where all the honeys be out. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, the comment button.
All right, so clearly, obviously, until she started talking about Black women, she wasn't going viral in the ways that she wanted. So we're going to leave that there. And I'm going to pull up the next video. This is where she addressed what was being said. Now, the reason why I'm not going directly to the video where she's actually talking about the things that we heard her say is because I want you guys to understand that this woman and the type of content that she's doing, this is not new. Her pandering and the way she acts to try and get attention from Black men is not new. It's part of her shtick, and it's worked. A lot of these bandits are in her comments praising her, saying that she's going to be the reason why Black women are lonely and all this weird stuff. But let's watch the video where she actually addresses what she claims that Black women just took it out of context and just acted or whatever. She just wants a coin. I agree, Shacey Bum. I do think she wants a coin, but I don't think that her pandering is going to get her the coins that she really wants. So let me, super old and weak sauce. Absolutely. DB says, hold on, my mouse is, these women know how easy it is to fool Black men and take their money. Absolutely. I wish some Black women knew how too. Because I honestly think that a lot of the Black women online, they play into these. A lot of us who sit here and drag in the chat, we're not the same. A lot of these women play into, a lot of Black women get online and they play into these mindsets. They want to show themselves to be exceptional. A lot of weird stuff that I see from Black women. I don't understand how they don't understand the okie doke at this point. We are money. Black woman equals money. We have $1 trillion buying ability in this country. We are money. So I don't understand how some Black women still play into this. But that is random, MJ. I think Joe O is a little lonely. I guess buying coochie is not enough to find love. Hey, Lita. She says hello. With a little wave. Hello, hello. All right, I'm going to play this next video because she decided to get on here and start windmilling. Because she claims that people just took what she was saying out of context, even though I just played you a video where she sat there and talked about Black women, addressed what Black women do, addressed our mindsets, addressed everything about Black women without explicitly as much saying Black women, because she thinks that's going to convince us that she isn't actually a weird hater. So let's get into this video. Sorry.
Black American women are no competition, and that's how I got my man. That is what a lot of people think I said in one of my YouTube videos, which is going viral on all social media platforms at this moment. I mean, TikTok, X, YouTube, and
now let me say this. I wouldn't be proud about being dragged for sounding delusional, but again, she wanted the attention and she got it. So let's continue.
Instagram, whatever platform you're looking for, you will see my face with that caption on that video. And you cannot imagine, the shitstorm from certain women is like a bad, really bad case of diarrhea right now. But luckily, at the same time, there are a lot of people who agree with my overall message, which is always any average man deserves a fit, cooperative, feminine wife, especially in today's modern society. But without any further ado, let's dive into the clip that got a lot of women upset and a lot of content creators paid. Let's dive into it.
You just shut up. That no Black women's not competition for us. German white woman, very beautiful, gorgeous. Oh, she trashing Black women? I don't want to say she's trashing them, but she's putting them in their place. I'm just joking. She ain't said nothing bad about the Black woman. Just nah. Well, be the judge. Let's look at the video.
I already knew I had him because there was simply no competition out there for me. But let's just look at it objectively. You had this average Black American guy who now was able to choose between what he was dealing with before and somebody completely new. And let me tell you, the moment I stepped into that man's life, he really didn't know how to deal with my femininity because I was not loud. I was not screaming. I was not trying to, be louder than him. I didn't interrupt him because that's not something that I learned from home. If somebody would speak, and especially a man, you would let that man speak and then you would listen and then say whatever you have to say, right? So I was clean. I cooked. He didn't know what it was when a woman is actually in the room asking him, like, do you want something to drink? Before I got myself something to drink. Do you want something to eat? Before I started to eat my food, I would ask him, do you want to have a bite? I would come out of nowhere and just have a fruit bowl.
And now let me say this. Everything that she's talking about doing, I have seen verbatim. I've seen Black women do it. I've seen them give up. I've seen them take the clothes off of their body to be feminine, fit, and friendly for Black men and still get dogged out, still get treated like shit. I personally make sure that when he's not getting on my nerves, I make sure that my husband eats. I make sure that he has something to drink or whatever when he's not getting on my nerves, key word. So for her to come in and act like she's somehow doing something special in this is why she upset a lot of women. And she knows that when she said those things, that was what she meant to do. She's upsetting a lot of women because she's saying a bunch of stupid shit that is common sense that a lot of women do, not just Black American, but a lot of women in this country will do those same things and still get dogged out by a man. A lot of us are tired. We're tired of sitting here and treating Black men with all respect and love and getting nothing but vitriol, hatred, poor attitudes, poor behavior, meanness, aggressiveness. We're tired.
The alcohol call Black. You feel a little tipsy.
So yeah, a lot of us heard this and we're like, competing for an average man? It sounds crazy. But let's hear her out. The Hodge twins been aging like Witch of the Waste since they started grifting conservatives. Yeah, the Hodge twins, this is what you guys have to understand.
Just offer him some fruit. He didn't know none of this. So my husband, back then boyfriend, really thought this was a dream come true. He didn't know how to deal with none of this because all this me coming through, just being nurturing by nature, his peoples and his family didn't even do that for him. Like the family, there is no family unit. The average family, especially Black American family, has barely a family unit,
So again, when you have these type of women who get on here, they want to talk about the community, they want to tell Black women about themselves, they're very obviously, everything that she said is directed to Black women, right? When you start talking about, oh, there's no families, there's no nothing, does she want to talk about the fact that Black women are the main ones raising the children? Is she going to talk about the high incarceration rates of Black men? Is she going to talk about anything that's relevant to the experience that Black women have in this country? No. All she wants to do is come on and present herself as a better option than Black women. So even though she's going to sit here and try to act like, oh, I'm not really saying anything towards Black women, they just took it all wrong and they are jealous of me and my Black man that I got from Philly, and that's why she was so mad. That's what they're going to do. That's what she is going to do. And back to Lita's point, she said the Hodge twins been aging like Witch of the Waste. As soon as you start fixing your lips to speak poorly about Black women, I promise you're going to age like shit. This woman is probably in her late 20s or early 30s, and she looks older than that. When you speak poorly on another group of women as a one-up, you are going to be roasted, dragged. You're going to age poorly, and so your pores and your eyes and everything are going to look worse because you are coming from a place of hatred. The Hodge twins, to me, I'm not going to lie, when I started trying to watch their commentary on this, it gave corny-ass Black Bandit. I couldn't even watch it. I can't even make it part of my video either. Hey, Pookie, what's going on? She competing over, yeah, exactly, Tracy Bone. Imagine all of us competing over average men. It's delusional. She did all that and still was only able to get a dusty. I wish I would take advice from her. Exactly, DB. Excuse me. She did all of that and she was only able to get a nothing ass bandit from Philadelphia that she won't even present to the internet. That's the sad part. Jock says screaming. Hey Pookie. This German is crazy. Where do they find these orphan negroids at? I don't know. Girl, she got the talking points down packed. She's definitely a grifter. I can't take her seriously. Yeah, me either. Excuse me, guys. I have the hiccups. But I like to highlight these videos because I got the hiccups. Sorry. A lot of these women, they don't have anything to say. But bandits will come and try to throw them in. Try to throw them in our faces as if, these women have something of substance to offer or say, and they don't. Yeah, my hiccups are crazy. They be talking about their men like they were raised in Mowgli, right? Black men love this flora when white women bash black women. Absolutely. Look up Nicole Chilaka Ukpo. Okay, I'll look her up. DB, she saw people saying it's profitable to talk about black women, so she brought her beady-eyed ass online with this nonsense. And she does actually have beady, weird eyes. And I'm just gonna leave that alone. I don't want to drag her for no reason. She's nobody. But yeah, they used to be funny 15 years ago. Yep. They're so cringe. I could never get into them. Yep. Then they started grifting and now they're just goofies. That's what a lot of these black men do. They'll come online, they'll be a certain way to build themselves up. And then once they've gotten up there, now they turn into the real hateful degenerates that they are. So let's continue.
No, there is no breakfast, lunch, and dinner at set times. And these are things that I introduced my husband to with my family. Can you imagine that impact?
So you're telling me that you found a bandit that didn't even eat 3 square meals a day? Didn't even eat 3 square meals a day. So she literally went and picked a man out of the trash. And now she's trying to tell us that she got an average man. You know what? I believe she actually got a below average man. If you had to teach that bandit that he needs to eat 3 meals a day, you got a below average. You got a below average bandit. Did the bandits throw her in y'all face, or did she say "nuck if you buck"? Both. And I say both because she actually went to a channel that I enjoy watching to have a conversation as well. And on that channel, all she did was just be cringy and weird. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna pull that up because that's gonna be actually the next video that I'm going to talk about. Hold on, guys. Speaking of that, shout out to him. Look at this. Flora comes in and shakes the table. All I ever do when I shake the table is just drag bandits. But let me stop sharing this one. I'm gonna go back to this tab. But as you guys know, she was on This Might Be Risky recently, and she decided to have a conversation about all of this stuff. She decided to talk about what she said and things like that. And I will say that this conversation where she talked about that, I'm not privy to it. I was not there when she started the conversation. I didn't hear her talking points with Ham. I just know that she was on his show, and I knew I wanted to review it because Ham tends to be pretty general when it comes to interviewing. He will ask all the questions you're thinking. So I think that'll be a good one to review next. But excuse me, let me go and look at that really quickly. Okay. Yeah, she went. And let me just say this too. The pre-recorded video that I did on Ham's channel got more views than this lady. So I appreciate black women for not paying this lady no mind, not jumping on Ham's channel to argue with her, and not really caring enough to give her the moment that she was looking for. All Ham does is give these loser ass women a platform. He does, but he gives a lot of people a platform. It's not just the losers. He'll give a lot of people a platform to go up there and talk. And at first I used to be like, why even let these weird ass people go up there and talk? But it's all about entertainment. What I like is that he did the interview. And didn't no black woman jump up there and start crying about what she was saying, like a lot of these bandits expect from black women. That is what I was proud of. So even though I understand that a lot of this is entertainment, they're going to get a bunch of money out of it, nobody cares. These women mean nothing. Black women are finally catching on that these women mean nothing, they offer nothing, they are nothing, they're nobody. Like, why did he need to interview her stupid ass? Entertainment. Because in the past, black women have actually made it very easy, excuse me, to trigger them. Honestly, I couldn't watch that lady video. No one cares what that beautiful white heavenly queen thinks. Pookie, you are just so annoying. He interviewed Daphne's crazy ass, Paris's loser ass, and this broad. Yeah. This is what I'm saying, though. These people know, they know that if they interview these certain people, they might be able to get a reaction. It's going to have entertainment value, because it always has. It always has. We have to blame ourselves for that, for actually caring enough to respond to these women. But you know what? I started with her video from 3 months ago to let you guys know that this is her behavior that day in this statement that she made. It's not new. She literally has been doing things since she started her channel to try and get some attention from black women, to trigger black women so that she can get some content, and it's not working. There definitely are some black women who were triggered by what she said, but a lot of people are just dragging her for sounding stupid. Her own community is dragging her too, which MJ let me know as well, and I'm going to pull that video up after. But let me continue with this one, because she does try to backtrack some of what she says and claim that she wasn't talking about black women. But let's continue.
That I had on him back then. So gentlemen, do not be afraid of traveling. There are so many more women out there who are willing to take care of you. It doesn't matter if they're young, it doesn't matter if they're older. They are willing to take care of you, willing to work with you, willing to be a part of your life. You don't have to deal with whatever you are dealing with back in your hometown, because unfortunately a lot of American women are lost in the delusional world that they are living in. And they don't even understand that probably a lot of American women are lost in the delusional.
So here's my problem as well. She's gonna talk about black women, black families, the black family structure, and then try to bring it back to American women. This is where I don't understand the need to try to conceal what you're doing. You literally talked about the experience of black people. You talked about fatherless homes, no structure, not eating 3 square meals a day, which comes from the dysfunction in the black community. And then you tried to switch it and talk about American women. Show me where American people in general come from fatherless homes, come with with lack of structure, show me where that happens, so that you can sit here in this video and try to act like you weren't addressing black people. When you talk about wanting black men and how they're women or women don't appreciate them, you're talking about black women. We birthed them. We're the main ones to date, marry, and reproduce with them. So you know who you're talking about, lady, with the sperm brows. You know exactly what you're talking about. But she's going to try and backtrack herself in this video. So let's hear it.
World that they are living in, and they don't even understand that they are going to be lonely for a long time, if not for the rest of their life. They say by choice, but I don't believe them.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a snippet out of a whole YouTube video where I was talking about how my basic daily activities have impressed and impacted my husband's daily routine. I mean, it is just what it is. And you know what? A lot of women out there should apply that knowledge that I'm trying to give to you for free. Tell me, where did you hear me say that Black American women are no competition? I was not even.
So here comes the plausible deniability that these banditas try. Now, you sat there for a couple minutes talking about the lack of structure in the Black community. You sat there and talked about how Black women or Black families, they don't even eat 3 square meals a day. They're raised in fatherless homes. And now you're trying to act like you weren't talking about Black women, Black people. You are just a big loser at this point. Now, I don't care how many subs somebody has on YouTube. I've looked at people with thousands of subs, hundreds of thousands of subs. They get millions of views. And I've said them to their face that you are a loser. Angry Bird being one of them. And Antoinita Daniels has been one of them. I call him Legume Head every time I see him. Because these black men get online and they set a precedent, right? They set a precedent of hatred. They talk about their community as if the problem has nothing to do with them. It's women, it's children. We're the ones causing the issues. They're not the ones messing up the community. They're not the ones leaving their children to be raised by women and the system, right? Because her opinion comes straight from those type of men. Well, she's making her rounds, so that's why she thinks her opinion matters. She's making her rounds on the channels that know that they can talk about things like this and get some buzz. Now, I'm going to go right here really, really quickly so that you guys can see. Can y'all see what I'm looking at? Do you guys see the views for this video that re-premiered of her? This is not me being shady right here. I'm so happy that black women don't give a fuck what she's talking about. Now, I'm going to go right here real quickly, right? If I go to home, my For You is going to show me the most videos that they think more likely I would be interested in. This is a rerun of a panel that I was on. How many of you guys think that 5,000 people are going to go back and watch this dumb bandita? How many of you guys think so? I don't think so. So I'm really proud of black women online because I do think online that we're getting a little bit smarter in terms of interacting with these people, in terms of giving them a platform to speak, arguing with them, etc. I definitely I definitely think that we're getting a little bit smarter with that. But there are still black women who will hear what this woman has to say and actually believe that she's talking some real shit, that she got a black man because she went up there and pandered to him, expected nothing of him, paid a bunch of bills, took care of him, played mommy for him. And that's how she got a good man. There's never in the history of the real world been a man who was motivated to be a man by a woman taking care of him. That's never happened. Never. I don't care if men get online and act like she lifted me up and she was able. No, she did not. You had that will in you. You simply did it for her. She did not lift you up. You did it yourself. So when I see when I see women like this talking about the black community and acting like they're not talking about black women, it just tells me who's really on her mind. What she's really mad at is that first of all, she's mad that she's not a mixed race black woman. She's mixed. She's mad that she's not mixed, right? She's mad that she's not half black and she can't sit here and feel better than, right? Because we all know that in the white community, she's irrelevant, right? The women in the white community who get uplifted, blonde hair, blue eyes, ash blonde hair with green eyes, whatever it is, they uplift the ones who look like them, who look like who they want to look like. She has black hair, brown eyes, beady eyes at that, sperm brows. She is no prize in her community. So she has to come over here to black people and try to tell us about ourselves. Now, her opinion doesn't matter, but I do think that a lot of black people generally in the past would have given her a platform to speak and take what she has to say, like it's some real shit. She has nothing to say at all. Nothing that she has to say matters. I could go to her community of German men and get a husband. And I would look at her and wonder why she's seeking after black men. Not because I have hatred for black men or her, because I know that when these women jump out here and try to act like they're going to do something special for black men, I know a lot of the time it has to do with rejection from their own. Boy, these men see a certain type of women and lose all discernment and common sense. She is clearly running game. Of course, because she's just talking out of her ass. She also looks like she's reading a teleprompter, and we still have yet to see this black man that she supposedly got. We still have yet to see that. I mean, the man doesn't even walk by in her streams. So you're happily married to a black man that we have no idea about. It's weird. MJ says black men grow these women's channel and they take their money and cheats with Brad. Right, they do. Black men are so thirsty. I definitely think the ones online are very thirsty. They're thirsty for approval. They're thirsty to be uplifted. They're thirsty to get some attention because Black women have been starving them out. They've been starving them out. And Black men the other day say here, try to act like, oh, Black women are lonely, they're going to die alone. There's therapists now who are saying that they see a huge influx in women choosing to be celibate. There's a reason for that. She's definitely giving that, absolutely correct, and a strong chin. Yeah, she got the crimson chin. But let's continue.
Talking about Black American women in particular. I never said anything like that I am better than them. I never said anything like I have better qualities than a Black American woman. No, I'm always talking about modern Western.
So that's a lie again, because what she did is she talked about Black families. She said most of them are raised in a single mother household. She said most of them don't have fathers. Most of them this, most of them this about the Black community. So she absolutely was trying to speak disparagingly, specifically to Black women. American people in general don't have a fatherless home issue. That is an issue that we specifically have big, more than any other community in the Black community. So we know very well who she was talking about. Also, talking about not eating 3 square meals a day, that she had to teach him that. Honey, you were talking about Black people, period. And you clearly have a low perception, a low value for them that you would get online. And the only thing that you could talk about is single mother homes, fatherless people, not having 3 square meals a day. Bitch, my mom used to wake up and make sure we ate 3 square meals a day. So now I'm supposed to believe that where she's coming from is not from a place of hatred and jealousy, where she's trying to play and act like all Black people, we don't eat 3 square meals a day. None of us have fathers. None of us nothing. She's taking all the stereotypes about Black people, applying it to us, and then coming back and saying, no, I wasn't talking specifically to y'all. So why didn't she talk about white people? Why didn't she talk about white families? Right? Why didn't she talk about the fact that white American women and other groups, a lot of them are raised in 2-parent households? Why did she talk about that? She specifically talked about the experiences of Black people in this country because she thought it would make her look better. Let's continue though.
Women in general. And by the way, a huge shout out and thank you to everyone who was listening with their ears instead of using their emotions, because when you compare the caption of the video that I didn't even put on the video to the words that were coming out of my mouth, the caption had nothing to do with the words that I was saying. I mean, honestly, I was talking about the American family structure, if you were able to get the message that I was trying to bring to you. Yes, I did say the average Black American family barely has a family unit. Not even in that statement, I generalized all Black families in America.
So there's a reason why this mammy is speaking all aggressively, because she knows that she was talking out of her ass. She knows that when she spoke and talked about Black people not having families or eating 3 square meals a day, that she was specifically talking about Black women, Black people in a disparaging way, because that's what we do to each other. She knows what the fuck she was doing. That's why she got to put all that pressure behind what she's saying, because she knows damn well that when she opened her mouth to say that Black people are all raised in fatherless homes, we don't eat 3 square meals a day, we don't do this, that, and the third, she knew that she was specifically addressing Black people. We know that. You cannot gaslight us like Black men. You cannot. You know why? Because you're not the first one, you're not the last one, and you will not be the only one, Mamisha, Jermammy. You are not new. Many women, just like you, have gone online thinking that they're going to talk about the Black experience and act like they can offer something different. If Black men are leaving their own children who look just like them, fatherless, to be raised by women by themselves, abusing the women and children, if you think they're doing all that to people who look just like them, what the fuck do you think they're going to do to you? This is what gets me. You really think that people are going to look at what looks just like them, treat that like shit, and then go to you and treat you better? You got to be dumb. You have got to be stupid. And honestly, the fact that we don't see her man There's no presentation of him. She's just online talking shit 24/7 about black people. It tells me something. It tells me that she's low quality white woman here. Very low quality. Let's continue.
That they don't have a family unit. I lived in America for 2 years and I've seen a lot of messed up things in black households, white households, and I very soon came to the conclusion, coming from a traditional household, that there is something seriously wrong that's going on in those households in America. And I was flabbergasted at the amount of disrespect an average American man would have to deal with coming from the woman of the household. I mean, these women, not only that they were disrespectful, they were lazy too. And I heard them speak a certain way to their children that had me in complete.
So here's my problem with this, right? So she's specifically speaking about some of the most stereotypical things that people say about black people, black women. And then now she's trying to generalize and apply it to Americans. That would be interesting to hear him. Well, I am the single one. I think the issue here is that her black man coming on there would expose a lot about what she's really dealing with and going through, right? Because listen to me, I don't have a perfect husband. My husband is a dust mite when he wants to be. But I'll still come on here and show him because I'm not lying to anybody about what my husband is. But if you're online telling the world that you got this great American average man, he's just so amazing, you can't show who he really is because those cracks are going to start showing up. Those lies that you tell online about your husband, people will suddenly be able to see where the lies are, right? Even just the energy that he would have towards her would tell us something about their relationship. That's why I believe women like her don't actually show their relationships online. They're only going to talk about it. They're only going to talk about it because the reality would look very different. And this is the funny part. American women, unlike these other traditional women, they work, they take care of their children in the home while they're working, they take care of their homes in the home. They do they do 10 times more than what these supposedly traditional women are doing. And somehow we're lazy. This is why I say that her perspective comes directly from men, from pandering to men, and specifically pandering to black men. Because anybody in America will tell you that these women today are not lazy. They are business owners, they're homeowners, way more than men. They're doing lazy is not in our bone structure at this point. A lot of us have educations and we still have families and we're still rocking the shit out of all of that. So for her to get online and look at the most accomplished group of women in the world and say that we're lazy, you are pandering to men, you're delusional, you're still not going to get a man saying all this bullshit. And at this point, I need you to present your husband. Because now I think you're just talking. Yeah, I don't think there is a husband. And if she do present a husband, I promise y'all, she probably paid that man to get online and talk to her. Because you don't get online and talk like this out of your ass, knowing that majority of what men complain about is the fact that black women want to do all these other things, or women in general want to do all those other things. We want to get our career. We want to do all types of other things before we settle down and have families. So how are we lazy? How are American women lazy, but they're the main homeowners right now? I'm just not getting all of this. A lot of what she says sounds out of touch. It sounds completely out of touch. And it sounds like pandering too. And I'm the second one that said, and still fine too. Absolutely. Absolutely. One of my aunts is 60 something, and she is better than a lot of these women who are in their 40s and 30s. She is gorgeous. My aunt is in her 60s, and she is gorgeous. So I'm specifically not going to lie and say I'm talking about black women. My aunt is 60 something years old, looking better than young women today. She knows her fan base. That's why she's doing all this. She already knows because the way she looks and her race and attracted to every black man. Yeah. She knows, especially that the most self-hating black men are going to come online looking for her to affirm them. Is she wearing a ring? I don't see one. But somehow she's a married woman. Now she's sucking all of this. And there's really not too much to show from it for her real life. And that's why I say, I would prefer nowadays she is looking for a husband. I believe so too. Igbo Kwenu says she is looking for a husband. I believe so. I believe that she's hoping to rail in a high value black man with this delusional talk. That's what I think. Our wall hitters are showing up and stepping out. Listen, I saw Shirley Strawberry the other day. It's 70 years old, looking better than some young white women. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. Juju, come on, love. Don't tag us all. Some of us still have eyes for the sisters. But it's not about having eyes, though, Big Cap. It's about what you guys are doing in the media. When you have a bunch of black men over and over again speaking down to black women, then the world is going to see it that way. How black men treat their women is how the world will. And so as long as you continue to have black men who spend all their time online shit talking black women, you're gonna have these groups, these other groups of women and men coming and trying to feed off of that. This woman is clearly trying to feed off of that. She clearly don't have a husband. She must not. She probably got a baby daddy. He probably gave her a spiritual marriage. That's the sad part. But let's continue.
Shock. I mean, I remember this one situation.
Also, my bad. Thank you so much, Josh, for the support. You sent me a Cash App earlier. I acknowledged it on my phone, but I didn't say it out loud. So thank you so much for the support. And thank you for encouraging everyone to support me and my channel via Cash App. The Super Chat button is there. I have never been, knock on wood, I haven't been demonetized because I don't do anything like that. So you guys can also support my channel. YouTube will take a little chunk out of it, but I perfectly accept you guys sending me super chats and things like that. So feel free to support me in any way that you guys can. If you can, spending time like this when I have a family online it can take a lot out of what I could be doing for my family. So anything that you guys can support, I will greatly appreciate it. So thank you, Josh, for always telling people to support and also putting your money where your mouth is. I appreciate it. So thank you very much. All right, let's hear what she has to say because she continues to dig herself into a hole.
Where this woman called her teenage son bitch, and I couldn't believe my ears. Even if that was supposed to be a joke in that moment, that word is doing something to that child. How is it going to grow up thinking it's okay that a woman is calling that boy bitch? I mean, let's be real. But enough said, let's dive into a few comments of a couple of women under my video who have a lot of love for me. You know what? I love you too. He was homeless, curious to why no Russian men.
Now let me say this, honey. You couldn't even get a kissing sound. That's how little lips that you have on your face. Let me also tell you this. She's reviewing the comments because she knows she was getting dragged. German women dragged her. She knows she was getting dragged. But that little I can't even fake not having lips. It shows you that a lot of these women come on here trying to put themselves in competition with black women. And then when you call them on it, they play dumb. These women know these manosphere dudes are suckers. She is running up the bag. Yeah, and I bet you a lot of these bandits have been sending her cash apps, super chats, all types of stuff because they are lonely. They are nobodies. They have to pay a woman like her to finally acknowledge them. So I really don't even get too upset when I see this stuff. I really just laugh at the gaslighting. But let's continue. I want to see the comments that she addressed.
After if she had family values, we stay rent-free in everyone's head, or why is everyone obsessed with us, or who wants something from the store. Nobody's obsessed with you, honey, trust me. Those are the ones we don't want, sis. You're good. These women are...
Honey, you are absolutely obsessed. You know why? Because prior to you talking, not nan black woman cared about anything you're saying. And we still don't. We still do not. And the women who commented in her section, they're probably trying to do the work. They're trying to finally get Black women to stop responding to women like you. You are nothing and nobody. I have never, ever in my life looked at a white woman like competition. You know why? Because I already know we're not looking for the same man. Whatever man she wants doesn't bathe. I'm not looking for that man. I'm not. But the answer she got here upset her. Oh, they're so obsessed with us. You are, bitch. You are talking about us. You're going to continue to talk about us and say that you're not talking about us. You are obsessed. You don't have anything else to talk about. You do have to come and talk about the Black community in order for you to be relevant. Because saying that American women is lazy is an oxymoron. We are some of the most accomplished women in the world, degree-wise, finance-wise. We own more houses than men in this country. To call American women lazy would only tell me that you're trying to take away the Black American in your statements so that you can continue to talk about us without claiming that you're not talking about us. Exactly, MJ. I'm in competition with me. I be looking at old pictures of me trying to compete. I'm not worried about not nan women. Definitely not a white one. But I be looking at pictures of me young like, damn. I'd be looking at me like, damn, I was so much slimmer. Ooh, my boobs were higher. Oh, my cheekbones were, that's what I be doing. I don't be sitting on here worrying about a German woman. You couldn't pay me to worry about a German woman. But I promise you that these German women will continue to make videos like this because they have an audience. They have the Black men who aren't being seen, who aren't being chosen, who are nothing ass bandits. And they're paying money for these women. That's her audience. That's her audience. Let's continue.
Are so delusional, they are absolutely obsessed with themselves. Now, honestly, what justifies these women making comments like this? Am I the problem or are they maybe the problem? I'll tell you what the issue is. They have a huge problem with someone who treats an American Black man very, very well. And that's
let me for me to because I know that these content creators, they come and they watch the little ones and that's how they get their talking points. I'm going to tell you this, Miss Bandita, if you're watching me. None of us care what you're doing. We don't care anything about what you're saying. The only thing we care about is the fact that Black men will try to weaponize some delusional, nothing-ass bandita like yourself against us. They will take you, being as delusional as you are, bring you into a conversation about relationships with Black people, and you will actually think that you know what you're talking about. This is why I say I don't trust white women who like to do all of these theatrics and black sense. I like my white women white. And I say that because I actually do have white friends. I like my white women white. I don't like white women who try to pretend to be me, who try to talk like me, try to act like we are of the same cloth in terms of race and experiences. We are not the same. I like my women white. So when I see white women pandering like this, it makes me uncomfortable. You do not have to pretend, honey. Let down your hair, right? Show us your unwashed legs. It is okay. Nothing that you are saying about Black men truly upsets us. The only thing that upsets any woman, if at all, is when you get on here and you try to talk as if you're going to get a different experience. Ask white American women what experiences they have with Black men. Matter of fact, don't even do that. Go and log into the biracial and white women on TikTok who talk about their experiences with Black men, and then come back over here and tell me that you know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? Because we know Kobe was raised in Germany, but you really think these average ass Black men are Kobe's? No. And even Kobe was raised in a 2-parent household by 2 Black parents. There could be no Kobe without 2 Black parents. So I think it's weird that a German lady is going to come in here and start talking about what Black men need. They don't need a goddamn thing from you. You're continuing to enable problematic behavior when you come online and act like you have some special advice for women. You don't have shit to offer us. The only people who can help black men is black men. So when you get online and act like you got magic cooch, honey, your vagina smells like pennies. You are not magical. You're not. There's nothing that you can do to make a black man behave how he's supposed to behave in society. People who look just like him, we can't even motivate him to do that. You think somehow you're gonna come in and motivate him? Yeah, her accent is killing me because it's a mixture of trying to sound black and also not knowing how to speak English at the same time. It's hard to understand a lot of the times. But let's continue to hear her because, like I said, her vitriol and her jealousy definitely shows. So they said that isn't German. No, it's not. But she thinks somehow that she's going to trick us into believing that she's the pick of the litter in Germany. Honey, them German men are looking right through your ass. I actually saw a German man on 90 Day Fiance wifing up an African lady. They look right through you. So I don't know why these women try to act like they have all the magic answers, but let's continue.
It's the problem they have because they think no man deserves to be treated well if he doesn't pay. Excuse me, that doesn't even make any sense to me. If I can only be nice to you when you pay me, that makes me a whole prostitute. I'm sorry, I'm gonna just call it for what it is. You can get upset if you want to. The truth is always going to be the truth. And on this channel, all you will find is the truth, whether if you like it or not. I mean, isn't it true that the majority of modern women nowadays don't want the average man because they are just not good enough for this boss babe? But at the end of the day, these women forget, which makes them so delusional, these women forget that some of them, a lot of them, are below average. I mean, how can you sit there and put yourself on a pedestal, expect all men to do the same because you're wearing fake hair, because you're wearing fake lashes, because you have lip fillers, cheekbone fillers, forehead lip.
Now, let me tell you something. There's another clue, right? Talking about fake hair and fake lashes. That is literally coming straight from black bandits. But you know, she still had to clean it up because she knew if she just said fake hair and fake lashes, that we would know exactly who she's talking about. And so she talked about lip fillers and all this shit. Bitch, you women in Germany are getting just as much surgery. You're getting just as much lip fillers, just as much everything. It is not my fault that you are non-select, honey. It's not my fault. You need to go ask them German men why they don't want your beady-eyed ass. She's running down every talking point. It's hilarious to literally sit here and your first two things that you say is what black men say to black women and act like you're not on this, bitch. Trying to pander to black men is crazy. Fake hair and lashes, who else talks about that? You are dumb, and you're not even good at being dumb, right? She would have been better off to not say the stupid shit that she's saying right now. And yes, white men do not complain about cosmetic surgery. Shit, a lot of these black men are saying they prefer BBLs. You know, there are black men from Europe now who are saying that they prefer women who have BBLs. They don't even actually want biological women's bodies. They want surgically constructed bodies. So I don't know what she's talking about. White men have never said that they don't like fake booties and big breasts. Actually, they will pay for it. So she's literally talking about black men, women, but then trying to act like that she wasn't in this whole video. Epic fail. And let me just tell you, that makeup is not doing nothing for her because she still looks average. She still got a bird beak nose. She still ain't got no lips. Honey, go and get you some lip fillers because you look crazy trying to put that black scent on, but not even half a bit of black. She got the worst black scent, and then her makeup is lackluster. She ain't got no lips. She got a bird nose. I don't get on here and drag white women for looking white. I don't do that. But if you're going to jump on here as a white woman and take the talking points of bandits, I will drag you. I absolutely will. I will. Let's continue.
Lip fillers, you are wearing certain type of clothes that make your body look a certain way. But once all of that comes off, I don't know who we're supposed to put on the pedestal. Surely not your ass. I also know for a fact that 90% of these women who are in that comment section are single. Single by choice, you know, because the average man is not good enough. Oh, but coincidentally, that high value man is not checking for them either. So of course you're going to be single by choice. Who are you even kidding? And you cannot tell me that you're coming home every night and you're happy.
Honey, you are single too. You are single too. Look at you. Just talking, just trying to pander. You might as well shake them titties. I mean, she's run down every Black manosphere talking point that I have ever heard. She might as well shake them titties. Confusing. This is what happens when everyone gets invited to the cookout. Yeah, you can start talking slang and listening to Wu-Tang, and now bandits will call you Black. That's the result of that. Yeah, she's pandering too hard to not be single. Yeah, let me find out I'm married and I'm pandering like this. It's crazy. The fact that she's even online trying to act like she's happily married to a Black man and her life has no problems anymore. Honey, you would not be on here windmilling like this, windmilling, if you were a happily married woman. It's just not true. It's not real. It's not. Her husband probably looked like this, like this picture, if she got one. But let's continue. It just sounds like she's out of money and her man told her to do this. Exactly.
Happy with no man that's waiting for you. No man you can cuddle with. No man that's going to help you, protect you, provide all of the security for you. You're always talking about that you can.
And let's talk about the fact that, first of all, I'm seeing a round tip finger. So from what I see, she can't even stop chewing her nails off. Okay, so she be chewing them nails. Her man can't even pay for a manicure. Someone said Luna 2.5. Lady, she would look like a man if she slicked that hair back. She's not qualified to talk to me. Exactly. She knows she gotta put that hair out, because if she put that thing in a ponytail, she'll look like a straight up dude. She knows she will. But like I said, you never actually catch. They say she would if she's making money. I don't see a woman with stubby fingers being somebody who's making money. I think that they're probably running out of rent money. That's why they have to hang that old curtain over there and make it her little backdrop. They're probably living in the favelas of Germany. They're running out of money. He said, you know what? You need to do what every other white woman like you does when they're married to a bandit like me. Get online and start acting like you got something special. They're probably living in the hood. Luna 2.5. Actually, Luna was more real about her ghetto, nothing having ass. She actually told us straight up that she wasn't really getting anything out of that marriage, and she was taking care of children who wasn't hers. The man was using her up, making her work, selling her body online. So yeah. White people be like at Joshua. He comes, chills, listens, and doesn't express negative preconceived notions of Black people. He's definitely inviting to the cookout. Yeah, but I think that's what any white person does who isn't looking to pander and get some special attention. This woman is looking to pay her bills. That's why she's just talking out of her ass. I mean, she don't have a ring. You don't see a man. Her house doesn't even look like a home. She has a curtain hang over a raggedy old window. And she's talking to Black women somehow, while pretending that that's not who she's talking to. Let's continue though.
You can do all of that yourself. If you can, why are so many of you all over social media platforms just breaking down in your car, crying that you are sick and tired of being single? It doesn't make any sense to me. Can you please make it make sense? As women really need to stop thinking that their looks only is everything a man is looking for in a woman. I'm gonna tell you one thing, the culture I come from, my Turkish culture, we take pride as women if we can go to work, take care of the household, contribute to the household, and take care of our loved ones. Some of you are out there don't even know what that means. I mean, honestly, what do you bring to the table besides you being the table? Let's break those words down. What does it even mean, you being the table?
Damn, she really thought she ate with that one too. I want to see where she's going to take this. You are the table. I want to see where she's going to take this.
You have a career, good for you. You have a nice car, good for you. You have a good sense of humor, good for you. You're good looking, good for you. But what is a man supposed to do with all of that? Wipe his ass? A man doesn't need you for that. Do you really think that a man is going to put up with you? You looking good? You got your career, you got your car, but when he comes home,
Yeah, I do. I think looking good is quite a bit enough. Yeah. Yep, especially because majority of these men's complaints has nothing to do with the softness that a woman offers in the house. They usually want to say that women hit the wall, right? That now after they've had a bunch of these raggedy bandits children, that they no longer look the same, etc., etc. So yes, I do think some of these bandits don't really care about anything other than what you look like. That's why they have such poor results.
going to create a whole bunch of drama? No, he's not going to be with you. A lot of women are broken. Their ego is way too big for them. And you cannot tell me that a lot of women aren't broken, because if somebody is not mad at something, and most of the time these women are mad at themselves, really, women would not act like that in the comment section. They would not insult me. I mean, there are so many comments, I couldn't even put it all in one video without the video being maybe an hour long. There are so many insulting comments, even towards my husband. They don't even know the man. There's a reason why I keep my husband private. You may see a picture here, you may see a picture there, but at the end of the day, I know how shicey these women are. They would be on the internet, send him messages, send him nudes, send him all these things. So if you don't want that average man, why are you doing all of these things?
Wait, so you're telling me that women are sending your husband nudes? Okay. Let's continue.
What you should be really doing instead is listen to my advice and other content creators' advice and try to self-correct and try to apply some of these things that I'm mentioning in my videos in your relationship and see how that impacts your relationship. A lot of you women out there want to be one in a million, but all you are is one of a million. You are no different from the next woman that pretends she is unique. She's the only one. She's everything a man is looking for in a woman.
Actually, honey, I am unique. And every woman is unique because every woman is her individual self. Now, I didn't grow up hating other women, not wanting other women to get a man because it meant I wasn't going to get a man. I've never been that kind of woman. So I know that each woman has unique set of gifts that she offers to a man, right? Because I have the essence of a woman and I know what essence that I provide to a man, right? But I'm never going to get online here and try to brag about any of that. You know why? Do you know why? Because you sound foolish. You sound dumb. You are not from America to talk about the experiences of us. You don't know what we go through here. So when you get online and start trying to act like the issue that these men are having has something to do with the women and not their poor behavior, not their lack of anything to offer for real, right? Because a lot of the men who say, what did you bring to the table? They don't got a table in the first place. They don't have a table in the first place. So I look at somebody like her pandering like this, and it just sounds like a clown show. I mean, look at all the things that she's doing over there. Look at, I mean, shit, regular black women don't need to have to pander. Like, it's pure pandering at this point. But it's just so funny that women like her will act like they're having something revolutionary. You know how many white bitches then got online and said the same shit that you're saying right now, lady? The only people who will ever support you are going to be lonely, nothing ass, unseen, unwanted black men. Those are the only men that will ever support you. Because a man who actually has access to women, right, who doesn't really struggle with having healthy relationships with black women, isn't going to see this and think that she's saying some shit. He's actually going to see this and be like, what the fuck what is wrong with her? What black woman stole her man? That's what they would be saying to this. So I think it's funny that she acts like You know, she's coming from a good place. No, honey, you are coming from a place of not having nothing and nobody. And I honestly think that you and your man have to pay your rent. That's why you're doing all this. And I'm not gonna knock your hustle. Y'all gotta support them babies he done pumped you up with somehow. But you're not slick. We see exactly what you're doing. You're a clown show. And I came to flamboy you. I am going to serve you up like a piece of fried chicken. So let's continue.
No, all of you are the same. Y'all look the same. Y'all act the same. Talk the same. Think the same. Move the same. Try to be yourself. But I understand a lot of you don't even understand what it means to be yourself. You women are not even self-aware nowadays. I mean, honestly, who are you to sit there and say that the average man is not good enough? If it wasn't for that average man working an average job, your trash wouldn't be picked up on time. Your stinking ass shit wouldn't flush down the toilet properly. There would be no roads. There would be no auto mechanics. So for us women to sit there and say,
I don't give a fuck who picks up my trash. I don't care who works in the fucking sewage system. We don't have to just take any old man because they have a job. Clearly, wherever she's at, there must not be no German man working if you feel like any woman has to accept a trash man just because he has a job. You know, and the one thing that a lot of these weird women always neglect to remember is that not only are these men in these lower positions, but they have poor attitudes. A lot of what American women complain about is the poor attitudes, is the bad behavior, it's the lack of commitment, lack of dedication, willingness to be fathers and men and providers and husbands. That's a lot of the time what women in America are complaining about men. So for her to come here and say all this stupid shit, not knowing what the fuck she's talking, but you are in Germany. Any black men that you encounter there, good luck. Half of them got babies already around the world. The other half have never been touched. And they probably don't even like women. So good luck. And bless her heart. Yes, please bless her heart. Because she's stupider than she looks. Pookie will find her, start a relationship, build her hopes, get her pregnant, and then do what Pookies do. Disappear. Problems. Listen, Pookie, some of these Pookies will keep a woman like her around because she's desperate to prove that she's different than other women. She's desperate to prove that she will stick by her man no matter what, because that's a good man. That's a good man. She's desperate to prove that. So she will stick around. I truly think that she's already with the Pookie. She knows he's a Pookie. And he told her, hey, we need to pay some bills. So get your stupid ass online and start talking about black women. That'll get you some money. Says the one trying to look like an American white woman but try to speak like a black woman. Yeah, she's very confused, MJ. She's very, very confused. To me, it's giving confusion. So I agree with that. You are not a representation of German or Turkish women. Yeah, and as far as I know, those German and Turkish women said straight up that she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. And those women who responded to this probably have immensely more options than she does. So I think it's interesting. But let's continue.
Say that we don't want any average man. We're just looking for the high value man. That is so wrong. We, us as women, we benefit so much from the average man. And the average man doesn't even want anything in return for that. But you have nothing else better to do than to sit there and shit on an average man all day long when you don't even know how to cook a meal from scratch.
Baby, you must be stupid. These average men want women that look like Beyonce. Why do you think so many of them are lonely? These average men will be hideous, broke, with a poor attitude, and they want a belle of the ball. What is she talking about? It's very cringy, Josh. And she knows the script, you're right. But she's very, very cringy. You know, hearing a lot of this stuff, it's giving the Lulu land. It's giving, honey, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You must be stupid. You must be stupid. These men aren't asking for nothing. Yeah, you gotta be dumb. I'm also confused, MJ, because for her to say that modern men aren't asking for anything, these men are asking for women to wait on them hand and foot, and also work, and also take care of kids by themselves. Are you stupid? You literally have to be dumb. You have to be dumb. Let's continue.
I am not on this platform trying to make anyone look bad. If I do anything, I'm trying to give you guys some advice on how to self-correct. But in order to learn, you got to be ready to admit that your behavior, your mindset is really destructive to you and to all men in your environment. I'm not saying that I am perfect. Of course, I got flaws too. I am learning myself, but at least I sit down, I listen to my husband, and I self-correct. And there are a lot of times where I mess up. But the difference is I'm trying to work on my relationship. I want to be with that average man. Oh yeah, and by the way, do you know what we have done for our first dates? We played Uno. We played Uno, got to know each other very well. So it wasn't about how much he spent. I never expected that man to spend anything on me. Why? That's not what I want from him. I want to be with that man in his presence. I want his time. I don't want his money. I want his presence. But I can already tell that a lot of women out there, grown-ass women in their mid-30s, have a lot of growing up to do. And as Coach Greg Adams always says, women are children in adult bodies. And I could not agree with that statement anymore. So ladies and gentlemen, I truly hope that I was able to clear the impression of me being against BWs, because
yeah, I definitely want her stupid ass to shut up as well. Trust me. Because she just sounds stupid, and it's all the exaggerated body movements for me, like all the rah rah. That's what's interesting to me, is that she's mimicking somebody who she's not, while talking about an experience that she doesn't have. You are not from the United States, so even though you're trying to act like this is all directed at American women, we know exactly who you're talking to. You sound dumb. You sound dumb. Black women are not the only ones saying what we're saying about these men. You sound very stupid. You sound delusional. You sound like you're paying all the bills. Because Uno? Mookie said, I would cheat on my wife if the highlight of her day was bringing me a plate and folding my tidies. No. Listen, this is the thing that she don't get either. Women want to take care of them, man. We want to make sure they're fed. We want to keep our house clean. We want to make sure everything is taken care of. But a lot of these men are ungrateful. They're useless. They don't want to work to support their families. They don't want to treat their women like they're queen. They want all of this beautiful, masterful treatment, while at the same time they're not offering a goddamn thing to a modern woman. Most of these men want women to work, take care of the children, take care of the home, and split bills with them. You know, when I was coming up, I did see a lot of women working, but you know what I saw? That woman's money goes for her, some of the stuff for the kids. That man's money takes care of the overhead. Nowadays, men want you to literally split 50-50 down the middle for all the bills. That's what these men want today. So for her to try and act like she's doing, first of all, you're doing all of these submissive things, but you're not getting any submission. You're not getting anything for that submission from your man. Your man is not protecting and providing for your household. You still got to go out there and work. Your man is not making your life more comfortable because you prioritize the children and the family like it used to be. You're literally doing all these things for nothing. You married a bandit from Philadelphia. From Philadelphia. Women used to do all of those beautiful things for a family because the man was going out and winning the bread. These men want the same behavior from women while they're not earning a damn thing. If that woman don't work, they can't pay the bills that month. The only reason why I actually do what I do for my husband is because he actually did make a plan for us, for our family, before I got here. He set up all of this for our family before I got here. So what would I look like coming here to a place, to an environment that my husband created, and not making sure that he eats, that his, everything, all of our environment is clean and things like that? I don't work outside of our business. I do not work. So I know that what I'm doing, the love and everything that I give is appreciated because that man doesn't require that of me. She's basically telling women, go out there and do all of this nonsense and still have to work to split bills with your husband. And if you women complain because you have to do that or because you don't want to do that and you forego it, oh, now you're a bad woman. Now you're the reason why all these diamonds in the rough are slipping out. A man that you got to sit there and provide for is not a damn diamond. That is not a diamond. That is a script. That is a piece of ass crumb man that you got. If you got to sit there, I'm not saying you got to have a rich man, because my man is not rich, but he takes care of what he needs for us. We'll be sitting down. I'm thinking about buying new shoes. This man is thinking about ways to enhance our business. You're Philadelphia goofy bandit. We are not the same. That's why every time I hear women like this just talking, it makes me, it rubs me the wrong way, because I'm trying to understand how you could think that you got a prize that you got to work for. You need to work to support, to pay the bills. You need to get up and split everything with that man. How are you? Why would you even be waiting on him hand and foot in the first place? What is feminine about having to pay bills with your husband? These women talk about femininity and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I come from a long line of married women. Married families, husbands that took care of them. I am not going to listen to a dumb bitch like this because she's telling me she got something and take her advice when she is working for that man. You are working. She literally came into this relationship with that man in a masculine role, talking about, I was taking him out, I was buying him shit, I was paying for trips. What? How are you going to fix your lips to talk about femininity by talking about the masculine things that you did for a man? I'm not flying any man out. I'm not taking no man on trips unless he's my husband. At that point, he's my husband. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy him some shit with his own money. With the money we earned in our business. I don't get this woman to sit here and talk about femininity and then describe a situation where she took on a masculine role to get a man. I'm confused. I'm very, very confused. But let's continue.
That is absolutely not my intention. That is not what I'm using this platform for. If there's anything that I would like to do is teach these women how to be better women instead of gold diggers.
Now, the one thing I'm not going to do, and I'm just going to say this really quickly.
And also
the one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not about to take no advice from a bitch who had to court a man. She literally courted him. Her video talks about paying for trips, paying for nights out, spending money on dude, buying him gifts. Honey, you were tricking on that man. You were tricking on him. Any woman who listens to you and takes your advice on how to get a man is stupid. They would be better off listening to me, and I'm not giving nobody advice on how to get a man. Joshua, I know everybody's. If you're creative, 50K is plenty. Jesse, you're not wrong. I'm not going to disagree with you because you're not wrong. You go and you live somewhere in the South, that 50K will take care of you and your family. Add a little bit of side hustles and things like that, you are living a comfortable life with 50K. So I'm not going to sit here and act like you're wrong. But what I'm telling you is there is very few men who are willing to do that for their family. They are not willing to have that woman rest so that she can take care of the kids and make sure that they actually reproduce children who are worth coming up into this world. Now, I'm not trying to sit here and say that certain children aren't worth it, but what I'm saying is a lot of people come in and they bring children into the worst circumstances because they feel like the dude got money or they feel like they got a prize. A lot of people with money don't need kids. I be seeing some of these people with money and I be thinking, why the fuck did you got kids? You need medication. you need therapy and medication. So I know 50K is definitely plenty if you live in a certain part of the country. But you making 50K in New York City, no, you are broke. And so is that woman who's tagging along with you, 50K. 50K in New York City, you may as well be homeless. But you know, women like this, they just come online, they just talk. They don't know what the fuck you're talking about. She don't know what she's talking about. Her mannerisms tell me that she don't even feel white. White as snow, but she don't feel white. You know, because coming from something Cynthia Gia said, white people are very exclusive. They don't let trailer park trash come in there and represent white people. They don't. They do not. 50K is poor in New York City. 50K is damn near homeless in New York City. So I know exactly what you mean. In LA, you can make it 50K and living on the street. So yeah, very poor. But you know, women like her will hear that and say, "Oh, well, how dare you want a man want a rich man?" A lot of the women who say that they don't want bandits, they're they're high-earning women. They're high-earning women. You're saying that those women should go and take the trash that you picked up from Philly just because they want a man. Yeah, 50K. I'm trying to be generous, MJ, because I know some people be making it work. 50K is below poverty. It's below poverty in my state, where I came from, Rhode Island. That is damn near poverty, 50K. I was making 50K as a teacher. It's not that much money, especially when you're living in a high city like that, where you got to pay a lot of money for rent. You got to pay money for transportation, cars, all this shit. That is not a lot of money in a lot of places. So women saying that they don't want to get with men who are making below average income for their areas when they're six-figure earners, she shouldn't even be talking about those women. They're so few and far between for the average women. She shouldn't even be talking about them in the first place. But she'll address those women because she knows she can't talk to anybody else. She knows she can. She knows that women who earn a lot of money, no matter the race in general, are going to be lonelier because they're at the top. The top doesn't have a lot of people up there. High earners, there isn't a bunch of high earners. If there was a bunch of super high six-figure earners, then there would be no classes in the United States. Yep. Yeah, MJ, that's where I'm from. Yep. That is about 3 hours away. Yeah, it was about 3 hours from New York. You got to think Rhode Island is right in the middle. So we had Mass, New York, New Jersey, all of those states right within us that we can get to. That access is what made it so expensive to live in Rhode Island. Nowadays, you can't find a house under $500K in Rhode Island. Raggedy ass Rhode Island, too. That's the crazy part. Very few parts of Rhode Island are actually very nice. So the fact that most of the different cities now, the houses are 500K, is because of all the work that they're doing, how close that they are to all of these major cities and things like that. A lot of it has really nothing to do with the actual state. Pookie, I don't agree with that, though. Because if you think about the cost of childcare, that would eliminate your argument. My brother is an administrator at a school. When his wife, when they first had their small baby, she didn't work because it would have costed just as much for the money that she would have been making at work would have gone directly to childcare. So I don't necessarily agree with that. I just think that women and men aren't even seeing eye to eye enough to be able to work in the way that they would need to for that to be feasible. It is feasible because a lot of people are paying rent for childcare. Especially if you're making good money, you're not getting help with childcare in the first place. A lot of people are paying what a lot of you guys spend on your rent for childcare. So I do think it's feasible. And it does depend on the location, though. It does depend on the location. But again, why is a woman marrying somebody in California? If they're both from California, why is she marrying somebody who can't afford the overhead? Right? Because so many of us have been tricked into accepting below average men. And she wants to call those men average. No, they're below average. Yeah, MJ, exactly. And that's if you want to dial a child. That's if you want childcare that might not delete your child. Because there's a lot of these childcare facilities where a lot of abuse is happening to kids. So actually, it is way more feasible for people to be able to work together to keep the women at home. Because your kids are often going to people who you don't even know if you can trust, and you're paying the cost of rent. Many women do want careers. They do. But I also think a lot of women want families, and that's why we're seeing a lot of people reverting back now, trying to walk back a lot of things, regretting feminism and things like that, because a lot of women do want to be wives. They do want to have kids. They do want to reproduce. It's in our nature to want to have families and children. So you do see some of that backpedaling now from people, but I do think there are women who want careers, but I don't think that's ever been only what people want. I just saw a story the other day of a 2-year-old who, I guess, whatever happened in the child care facility that she was at caused the person who was taking care of her to just be bashing her, shaking her, hitting her. Imagine somebody so impatient that they're attacking a child. I think actually we could definitely afford for people to stay home with their children and raise families, but the problem is men and women aren't getting it long enough for that. They're just not. Yeah, you get a very minor discount. It's not very much. Women want better lives for their children and are not afraid to roll up their sleeves to get it done. Exactly. That's why you see a lot of women who have gone to get these careers and things like that, because a lot of them depended on the men. And what did the men do? The men let those families down. A lot of the men walked away, right? Believe it or not, Black households aren't the only ones who've been dealing with fatherless homes. We deal with it way more than other groups, but we're not the only ones. So I think it's interesting that a German woman, supposedly, she's not even really German, they said she's Turkish, but this woman is going to sit here and talk about American dynamics, but she really don't know what the fuck she's talking about. The only people that this message would work with is Black bandits. I'm sorry. That's the only one, because anybody else will be able to read her shit. Let's continue.
What I will never stop doing is putting a woman into her place when I see her acting a fool all over social media, because honey, I have your best interest in mind, and you should really take some notes and take some advice from me. Again, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for having my back. Thank you to all of the ladies out there who know what it takes to be a true woman, and thank you all for subscribing to my channel.
Okay, anyways, so that's that. I'm going to end this here, and I'm going to go to the video that I want to review. Now, this is the video I haven't seen yet, so I'm going to drop the link for anybody who was there and they might have some insight to how the conversation really went live. But I wasn't there for this conversation, so I don't really know how people were responding to it. But I'll tell you guys this: stop listening to these women, stop engaging with them. For my Black women who still hear these topics and conversations and think that she's saying something legitimate, or that Black men genuinely just want us to do better and that's why they're going to seek these other groups, stop paying attention to these women. Don't even comment in her comment section. Now, I did comment on one video something because I was listening to it and it was just so cringy, but outside of that, stop responding to these women. Stop listening to them. Do exactly what y'all did on Ham's channel. Don't even argue. Don't even pay attention. Go in the chat, troll, roast, make fun of these women. But what they're saying makes no sense. She makes no sense. Flora, Black people today are very selfish. People had to walk away from their relationship when they saw their partners working against them and not within. Stop listening to these women and men, period. All they do is cry. Exactly. MJ, for me, it would be $1,200 for the first and $1,050 for the second. Yeah, that shit ain't last long. Holy shit. That is childcare, and where? You're from California, right, Pookie? Oof. Anyways, let me put up this next video. Again, this is the video where she was on DJ Ham's channel. And I've tried to tag people. This might be risky and things like that, but for some reason when I'm tagging it, it doesn't pop up usually. I haven't been able to actually tag anyone for real. Only certain ones will pop up when I'm tagging it. So sorry I didn't give the proper credit for this, but she went over to DJ Hamp's channel, This Might Be Risky, and she had a conversation. Now, I didn't actually watch this live. I wasn't there. And I didn't go back and watch it because I wanted to leave something fresh for the video. So we're going to start getting into this. But let me just see really quickly what you guys are saying here. Most of these regular black women's sons are out, and it's true, destroying other people's lives. No, I'm not going to see all these buildings going. Are you okay, Vic? That didn't really make too much sense. I didn't make too much sense. So let's get into the video. It's only 42 minutes long. I'm hoping that I can land the plane a little bit quicker, but I know that when he breaks the videos down like this, that's because that's all the time that she was speaking. So let's hear what she really had to say when she went over to This Might Be Risky.
Get the likes up. What's up? What's up? What's up? If that was Little Yachty, that is the best stage entrance I've ever seen in my life. So it's only right I bless you. You know what I mean? How's everything?
Thank you so much. Everything is great here in Germany. The weather is beautiful. The vibe has been better since I have logged into your DJ session. You had everybody doing their early afternoon workout. I loved it.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed, they get a great workout. I usually do it for like an hour, so I did it for like 30 minutes today, you know. But it's awesome, man. We like to have a good time. Oftentimes, these conversations are so locked in and so serious, and we get a lot from them, but we can still laugh in the process. You know what I mean?
That's what it's all about, you know. Have these conversations, but still be able to have some fun.
Indeed, indeed. We appreciate you being here, Miss Soraya. Now, I want to make sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. Soraya, correct?
That's the American way, yes, Soraya. Okay. But the real traditional way would be Soraya. So you're good.
Oh yeah, I'll bite my tongue off trying to. All right, cool. Let me just say what's up to the chat, and then we'll get it started. Let me see who's in the building. I see Mel. I see Note. I see Tifocracy. Black King. Salute. Ezekiel. Shalom. Here for the tea was popping. EBD was up here. Callie was up here partying. Joseph. Salute. Impress. Brina. Lauren. AW. Man. Leslie. Okay, you on time today, Playboy. Appreciate you. Missy. Salute. Mr. Williams. How are you? Man. Aladdin. Azrael, salute to you. Omega Dreads, man, everybody here. Journey, Homeboy, Kieran, salute. The second, man, oh man. The Villa was popping. How are you? Hope all is well. Mel, what's going on? Everybody was partying early. Free Zone, I see you. Passport, what up? Clips in the building. Kier in the building. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to my brother O'Shea. He must have upgraded his membership.
What up, buzzin', if a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Black America was the 2000s. Good morning, my people. What's poppin'? Hope all is well. Dada, salute to you. Hope all is well, my G. Keep grinding. Chocolate Bunny was popping with the $7.77. That's mine. No tag. How are you with this analysis? Thank you for the Afrobeats mix on this rainy Friday in H-Town, Ham. I got you. It's been raining for like 2 days straight, right? 3 days straight. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. Journey with the $2. Dancing panel in this set. Cash App sent too. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I feel like I didn't do Afro beats yet. So, right, I DJ every Friday. You know, hour, 30 minutes. I haven't did the Afro beats, so something that was in me today just to hit on it a little bit. You know?
Well, that sounded great. I will surely turn in more often.
Indeed. I like it.
Shit like that.
Lauren Mack with the 20 balls. He said, shout out to the amazing DJ session. The Soul Train dancers in an interview with his Soraya. Indeed. Indeed. Appreciate you, Lauren. I can also get my mans out the way for the first 20 ball of the day. Then fit. Get the likes up. Let me check the likes real quick and we'll get it started. We have 230 people in the building. We have 179 likes. Okay.
Shit like that.
Not bad. All things considered. You guys are usually terrible with the like button. Today we are making progress. Man, oh man, salute. Hey man, well, welcome once again. We are blessed to have you. This thing's been circulating. For me, I'm not great at Instagram and TikTok and things of that nature. Oftentimes, the things I cover are the things that pop up in my head or things that we talk about specifically. But this came across my plate a couple times. You were gracious enough to respond, so I said, okay, well, let's have the conversation directly. There's so much speculation, The initial video, I wanted to do one or two things, but I said, let me run it by her.
Now, again, I understand that a lot of these things are done because they're profitable. This might be risky. Obviously, they're known for the interviews and the controversial talk, like things like that, bringing the controversial guests. So I respect the journalism here. Like, you want to bring somebody in that you know is going to get the people talking and get the people buzzing. Absolutely. I have no shade for any of that. But to Victor's point here, why do they keep bringing these people around? Because it's profitable, right? Because Black men and Black women will come there and pay. The better question that you should ask, Victor, is why are Black men throwing their money at women who do things like this? Why is it that her coming on here, having this conversation, would get Black men so excited that they would throw money at anybody who's willing to let her sit there and just run her mouth and say all the stupid talking points and really just talk with really no real substance or experience? That is the better question, right? Because I don't think that these content creators should be penalized for doing what is going to benefit themselves and their channels. I don't think they should be. I think wanting to run the numbers up, wanting to get financial support and people to watch your channel, that's a good thing. It's part of the business. It's part of YouTube. A lot of these people are on here for a reason. They run creative platforms and they want to be paid for their time and their creativity. I'm not going to come at him. I'm going to come at all the people who would make this a subject matter that he would even feel would be financially lucrative, right? Him and other people. That's who I'm really upset at, because a lot of the times the people who support these conversations and support people like her going from platform to platform, they're coming from a broken place, right? Internally, this woman is speaking to them in a way that nobody else has spoke to them, right? Black women, white women, Asian women in the US wouldn't even acknowledge some of the things she's saying because they used to, and they got a foot in their face, right? They got hands and feet from bandits, right? White American women used to say the same old shit that she's getting on here and saying, but white American women easily and quickly learned that the experience of a bandit is not exclusive to Black women, right? So I think that before we try and tell content creators not to allow certain things, we have to ask ourselves why so many Black people are willing to put money behind some of the most toxic and egregious things out there. Black women as a whole didn't even as a whole support BWE. Just as many Black men as there were who were against Black women empowerment, there were Black men. As many men there were Black women. But you guys get what I'm saying at this point, right? We all know that a lot of the times Black women within the community feel like they're being pushed from side to side, right? They have to choose. Either they're on the man or the woman's side. They're not on the right side. And that's a lot of the issue. That's why you do see a lot of women who will jump into these conversations and try to speak for Black women or try to defend Black men or defend what this woman is saying. The real question is, why do we make these conversations profitable? Actually, they do. They do, actually. So I think you got to stop with the generalizing, Mrs. Victor. We're not all in Mississippi. Okay, you got to stop with the general. Look outside of your own bubble before you speak on what people are out there doing. They don't respect themselves. Why do they think they can ever respect us? That's a good point. Let's continue though.
Initial video, and I noticed that you used the Hodge twins, their the clip that they had. Do you want to run through the clip step by step, or I think would it be better if we just articulate it together?
I mean, this is your platform, your show. We're going to do it the way you want to do it. So,
Yeah,
you know,
let's talk through it. Let's talk through it.
Okay.
So I like the confidence on the initial. I don't got no competition. Well, you didn't say it like that, but in so many words. Break that part down first and foremost.
Yes, sure. First, it all starts with me not determining my sexual marketplace value. My husband did it back then, you know? So I kind of knew that I didn't have any competition because I was so different compared to what he dated and who he dated before, right? So, you know, he dates American women, obviously, most of the time since he's American.
So here's my issue, right? So she's going to say, I was so different. Honey, you were not there when that Philadelphia bandit was dealing with all the women he dealt with before. Anytime I hear a man come to me after other relationships and say, oh, you're so much better and different than all my exes. You just have something special about you. That's immediately a red flag. That's immediately a red flag for me because you must have been putting them hoes through it. You must have been putting them hoes through it. Right. I do not want to be the only good woman that you've dealt with. If I am going to question a lot about you. I'm definitely going to question a lot about you. But let's continue.
American, and me being this Turkish girl, 18 years old back then, being in his environment, being in Philly, look different, I talk different, my demeanor, my energy, and everything is different. And from his reactions towards me, who I am, and what I brought into his life as far as my energy and stuff like that, he kind of let me know, look, listen, I've never met anyone like you before, you know?
Okay.
And I was not even doing anything above and beyond. I was just being myself. So everything you hear in that video, that's what I would do on a daily basis, you know?
Okay.
The reason why I said there's no competition because he let me know that there was no competition.
Understood. Okay. And so, and for context, so you're Turkish. Did you grow up in Germany?
Yes, I was born and raised in Germany.
Okay.
My parents immigrated to Germany in the late 70s.
Gotcha. So you were the first generation German.
Yes.
Okay, in terms of your family. And you met your husband in Philly or he was in Germany?
No, I was in Philly and I met him in 2001.
Okay. What brought you to Philly?
Well, there is a whole YouTube video about that. But long story short, I went to America because I always wanted to see America and you have to understand, growing up in Germany, the hip hop culture is huge. The love for, you know, the American culture is just huge. But we don't have that much access to American.
Her man has to buy her a mic because I'm having trouble even hearing her clearly. And a lot of what she's doing is rambling. Now, 2001 Philadelphia. Now, I know that was an egregious bandit that she's dealing with. 2001? And how did you know? So she met this man at 18 in Philadelphia in 2001, and she was taking all of her money. That German accent would still go 20 years into being in this country. She's just saying too much right now. Let's continue.
Or the American culture here in Germany. So I always wanted to go see America, which I did. I was in New York and I was in Philly. And I got introduced to my husband through a mutual friend. And yeah, I'll never forget that day. It was amazing. That's how we met.
Wow. So you were 18. How old was he?
He was 21.
Okay. And his experience was poor, for lack of a better term, with American women?
Poor? I mean,
difficult?
His experiences, let's just say he experienced different things than he did with me. You know, he experienced a lot of entitlement. He experienced a lot of attitude, a lot of, you know, if you don't do certain things for me, I'm not even going to waste my time with you, you know, and yeah, and he didn't like it, obviously. And I always keep saying average man. I say that because our majority of us are average. We don't make those 6 figures that easily, or especially not at the age of 21, you know. That's why I keep saying average. But yes, so he really didn't have that good experience.
Okay, yeah, and the majority of people are average. So when I heard you say he was average in the video, that's not insulting. That's realistic, right?
Exactly. And you know, you got women talking to me like, "Oh, you're calling your man average." But at the end of the day, that man means the world to me. You know, after 23 years of a relationship, I still have butterflies in my stomach when I see that man. You know, we've been married for 15 years. I say average because he had average money back in the day. He was 21, coming from an average family. You know, you have an average job, you got your average car. He wasn't driving a Bentley. A lot of women that I know that are 18, 19, 20, they probably wouldn't even look at him. He would have been overlooked because women are driving for other things.
Got you. Now, do you come from an affluent family?
Uh-huh.
How you say it? Like, does your family come?
Now, the answer to that is no. That the answer is no, DJ Ham. She does not come from an affluent family. That's why when you said affluent, she didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. She comes from the trailer parks in Germany. Okay? This is not a high quality white woman. And the reason why I say that is because you can usually tell by her value system. You can usually tell. Someone said obviously no. Yeah, no. No.
From good money or wealth or anything of that nature?
Well, my father is a very famous, well-known Turkish artist. So,
Okay.
So I'm not going to say we're super rich or millionaires or anything like that, but let's just say that we have a pretty good,
Stable, good environment. Yeah, I mean, you were able to, like, at 18 to come to America, right? Which I would argue, I would venture isn't cheap. Go to New York City, which is not cheap. Go down to Philly, which is not cheap, right? Just the East Coast in general. Okay. And so what was it about that man that just had you infatuated?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I grew up looking at MTV Grind. I don't know if you remember that show. So you had everybody dancing, doing their thing, and I was just looking at all of these videos, just like the Black American guy. And to everyone, just a side note, everyone asking, why didn't you get a German man? Why didn't one of these Turks didn't want to marry you? It's because I always wanted to have a Black American man, and I got, very,
Is that right? So you were enamored with black men just from what you saw on TV?
Yes, absolutely. But to answer your question, what intrigued me about him was absolutely everything. He was wearing his do-rag. He was wearing his hat. It's the early 2000s. He was wearing his white beater, his jeans, his Timbs. And I was like, that's it. That's it. That's the man that...
Wait. Wait. So she said he was wearing a do-rag, a hat, and a wife beater. And that made her want a black man? Thank you, Jamel. I appreciate the cash app. Thank you so much. I'm trying to understand what would make her give that description and think that somebody would look at her. Lita said she saw a thug and her Gucci was proud. Now listen, you are not gonna piss on me and tell me it's raining. She described, no. She described a do-rag, a hat, and a wife beater on. No, what y'all not about to do is piss on me and tell me it's raining. Hold on. She wanted that. Her man said, dipset. Oh no. Okay, let me just.
You were enamored with black men just from what you saw on TV?
Yes, absolutely. But to answer your question, what intrigued me about him was absolutely everything. He was wearing his do-rag. He was wearing his hat. It's the early 2000s. He was wearing his white beater, his jeans, his Timbs. And I was like, that's it. That's it. That's the man that I want. That's the man that I want to be with. And I don't care who comes across me. I'm going to compete for that man. I'm going to do what I got to do. I got to get that man. So. Okay.
All right. So what was the artist that you saw in your husband? So what was the artist that you saw on TV that was your you know what I mean? Your dream guy? Like, who was it? Was it Method Man? Who was it?
Wow, it's funny that you mentioned Method Man because Method Man was actually one of the artists that I was, that I was like, oh, he's kind of cute. But do you know Jagged Edge and do you know the Twins?
Yeah.
I just like the full face. And there's another German rapper. His name is Semi Deluxe, and my husband was basically a perfect mixture out of all three of them. And that's kind of the kind that I was attracted to. And when I saw him, my husband, I'm just like, wow, he's just everything that I would ever look for. Gotcha. As far as his looks, because that's the first thing you see when you see someone. It's the looks. Yeah. And when we got to know each other, everything else just clicked and fit and perfect.
Wow, that is interesting. One correlation I drew, and I could be 100% wrong. In Philly, there's a large population of Muslims that are Black American. Mm-hmm. Is that your background also?
Yes.
Okay. Is he Muslim?
No, he's not.
Okay. All right. That's just a correlation. I just, that's like assumption. The beard, you got a lot of bearded Muslims in Philly for sure. Okay.
So a Muslim Turkish woman got with a thug, wife beater wearing black bandits. And we're supposed to believe that she got the pick of the litter? we're supposed to believe that, excuse me, that she somehow got a man here that was marriageable, and she's swept him up, dusted him on the ass, and made a marriageable man? She's guilty. She got her a beanie cigar. Oh Lord. So she didn't like Ben. She liked the caricature of a brother. Oh Jesse, now you're understanding, huh? She just unlocked the whole style era when she said that wild shit, right? That's what she wants us to believe. She wants us to believe that she got some prize of a man. You are a Muslim Turkish woman. Clearly, Muslim, Turkish, German, white man did not want her. And so she ran to the nearest man who would throb when he sees white skin. Just like she throbbed when she saw a caricature of a black man. I keep telling people when they do the interracial dating, you are not getting to pick out of the litter from their group of people. You are usually getting the trash or the unwanted one. I'll say that's definitely true for black men when they date out, because when they date out, it has solely to do with race. But when I see black women dating out, they usually got themselves a nice little cute white man. She found a Chris and Neve type nigga. This lady got to be trolling. I'm starting to think she's a troll too, because she sounds stupid. She sounds really dumb, describing a wife beater in Tim's and thinking that she was going to get all of us to be like, oh my God, yeah, that's the Tyrone that I was checking for the other day. She took a man from me. That's how she wanted us to react to this. When all of us know that she got the trash of the black community. It's clear as day. And she never eluded that her man now is making enough money to support her. She's still working. She's still roughing it out to pay the bills. She's still waiting for him to reach his potential. The couples here on YouTube for black women and white men say otherwise. Oh Lord. Yeah, she is trying to build her channel. Go to her IG. What's on her IG? Is she acting a fool on there? All right, let's continue though.
Do you have a religious basis?
No, he really doesn't believe. No.
No.
He's just kind of he's into science. So he's like, if I can't see it, I'm going to have a hard time believing it.
Okay. And so you were with him from 18 till now?
Yes.
Man. So when the statement was made in the video, just because you guys were so young, he had that much poor experience with the women around him that you were that much of a breath of fresh air, or does he come from a particular type of household construct?
I mean, I would say it was a mixture of both. You know, of course, I don't even know at the age he started dating at the age of 16. I think that would be like the average age for someone to start dating, getting to know, women, men, whatever. But as far as like the family that he grew up in a single mother household, average family, I hear people saying, oh, you got the bottom of the barrel from the ghetto and stuff like that. No, that was not even the case. But me coming from a traditional 2-parent household, I realized real quick that, something is not looking right. And it was not just with his family, it was like with other people too, white people.
Now, here's what I'll tell you guys. You are not coming from a traditional 2-parent household that raised a good daughter who's Muslim and Turkish that goes and finds a ghetto bandit from Philadelphia to marry, have children with, and slum with. That's not how that works. Clearly, her 2-parent household didn't give her enough skills to make better decisions when it was her turn to have a family. She got her Omilia and Ocho Cinco type nigga. Oh Lord. Listen, she's just making a case for being a bigger clown than I thought she was. But let's keep listening.
That I got introduced to. And I also got introduced to millionaires. And I'm just thinking to myself, how is it that they function? I saw a lot of similarities in their household, like mine, like I had. But I didn't really sense that in other households, the average. And I was like, wow. Crazy. Okay.
But does he comes from a 2-parent?
No, single mother household.
Single mother household? Okay. Yeah. Because I know that the difference in you and the other women is highlighted so much. I'm I'm just trying to figure out how much experience it could possibly be, even at that young age. You know, I did a lot of stereotypical things. I played football, I DJ, I'm in a fraternity, etc. So, you know, women tend to like those things. So I had a decent amount of access to women. But even at 21, I don't know if I could make a determination of how good these women are, how bad these, you know, how good and bad, just because I'm so young. You know, like how much did I actually know? Right. You know, now in the video in particular, the one that we're mining out, right? It was mentioned. It said especially the black households. Where did you get that information from at such a young age, him included, being so young? Just from him specifically?
No, I lived in America for 2 years. You know,
okay.
Like I said, you get introduced to a lot of people.
Sure.
You know, it was not like I was only introduced to his family. You know, it was
Got
like his friends. Then I was out myself, and I got introduced to other females and their families. You know, and that's basically the time period where I was able to collect my observations. You know, I was just looking at things. They were just so different to what I was used to. That's why I made that statement. And I didn't say anything like the average black household doesn't have any family unit. I did not say that. I specifically said the average black family barely has a family unit. You know, I was used to something else, and I just made the comparison. That's something that I had seen, and I was like, wow, why is it like that? You know?
Yeah.
Exactly, MJ. She's literally lying. If she was a traditional cultural family woman, she definitely would not be marrying some nigga from Philly wearing a do-rag and a wife beater. That's just not gonna happen. So for me, it's like these women always get online doing some weird stuff, thinking that they're gonna lie to people. It's clear as day. You probably could not find a man from your community that would want to be with you in the first place. For all we know, this could be an OnlyFans model. She could be a streetwalker in her city, for all we know. So I think it's interesting that she's getting on here trying to act like she comes from a healthy two-parent household, and that's why she was in Philadelphia looking for a thug bandit to marry. It's crazy. Her man said, do you like my Tim's baggy jeans and my thug appeal? Listen, she probably spit the food out in her napkin and her was behind her phone. Let's continue. Oops, sorry, y'all.
Yeah, you didn't say it was non-existent, but barely would be pretty close. So could you empathize with how people could take exception with that statement?
Well, mostly it was single mother households.
Okay.
When the baby daddy was around and the children were around, I just saw a lot of dysfunction, a lot of disrespect, a lot of interaction that didn't feel right, you know, amongst them. And I didn't really see no breakfast, lunch, dinner, and there were people around in the house, but everybody kind of kept to themselves. There was barely any interaction, and I was like, okay, why are we not?
I wonder how her husband's family would feel about all the disparaging shit that she's saying right now, saying that they didn't even eat 3 square meals a day. Everybody in the house be worried about themselves and they don't really spend time together. I wonder how her husband's family would care about, how they would feel about what she's saying. And this is why, for me, I don't really think that this is a happily married woman with a good family. No, I think that this lady just went ahead and married a bandit. Can you mute? I think that this lady just went ahead and married a bandit, and somehow she ended up on YouTube having to pander to other bandits for them to pay their bills. That's what I think she met a crafty nigga. I'll tell you guys this. Them Philadelphia dudes, they are crafty as hell. He probably said, you know what, babe, we don't even gotta work. Just go online. We're gonna drag these black women. That's probably what he told her. What are you eating? I don't like him. He's annoying. I know he's gonna get on this panel and just start. So,
Do you think she has a point though?
No.
I mean, it's easy to get mad at her instead of actually understanding what she's trying to convey.
Well, hold on, Jay. I'm not mad at her. If you had been here in the prior 3 hours and 28 minutes, you'll know that way before she put out the video where she was actually specifically speaking to black women, she had been doing content talking about black families and relationships and the dynamics in the black household way before the video that supposedly went viral. She was speaking just the way she is because she's been pandering to black people, black men specifically.
Is it pandering, or y'all open that door for other women to come in?
No, it's pandering because other
women tell us all the time when a man when they want to find another man attractive or whatever, they always say us men, we leave open that door. So the things that she was stating specifically in this video, it's a lot of stuff that when it comes to black women that they would not what they choose not to do for their men. And so just because black women choose not to do it and give their black men what men desire, should we just deal with that and not desire what we essentially essentially require desire from women?
Jay, black men have bigger issues than to be talking about what this lady is talking about.
But black men still dating, they still marrying.
She literally sat in the beginning of this conversation and said, my man never had 3 square meals a day. He was raised by a single mother. He's this, he's that, and the third. Why would you marry somebody that you think so low of in the first place? That's what you should actually be.
I don't think she thinks so low of him.
I do think she does.
I think in the black race, it's more of us that grew up in a single mother home to the point where it became the norm. So she want a black man.
But you know what the norm is, though, in the black community? The norm is, according to her, fatherless homes, homes without structure. Because that's what she addressed. When she first started talking in this conversation, she said, I was something different. I was a breath of fresh air to my husband. I actually introduced him to eating 3 meals a day. A lot of her talking points were actually speaking down on the community and also specifically speaking down on the men, right? Saying that you guys aren't in your home, that you guys don't take care of your families and wives. You don't even eat 3 square meals a day. I mean, let's be real.
She wasn't talking down on the men, on
the main thing that black people do, hold on. The main thing that black people do is eat. So again, what raggedy ass nigga that she found that wasn't eating 3 square meals a day that she needs to introduce him how to live life?
Well, typically those meals come from their moms and their grandmamas.
Okay, so where's the
women
dad?
of today's time don't know how to
hold on. Where's the dad?
And see, and this is the thing.
If the dad is the only one missing and there's so much dysfunction,
so every time when there's some accountability placed on a woman, you always say, "Where's the dad?" We don't want to get into that rabbit hole.
How is a woman accountable for a man not being in his children's lives?
Because she decided to take on that responsibility solely for herself.
No, that's not correct. 9 times out of 10, those men aren't doing a goddamn thing. And
so honestly, every time,
I find it funny. I find it funny that you're literally a dad with custody of all your children, and you're gonna sit here and act like you're not an anomaly compared to majority of the black men that you see complaining about the things that she says men are complaining about.
But this is my thing. This is my thing. This is why I say we shouldn't have female presidents. Because if you're going to take on a role of leadership and when stuff fails, you don't want to take accountability for it. But as long as it's everything going good, the kids graduate, they become basketball players and all the other type of stuff, you want to celebrate that. You want to give yourself props about that. You want to brag that single mothers can turn a man to a boy to a man. But the moment stuff go wrong and people critiquing you on it, where's the dad? That don't make sense.
Jay, respectfully, your talking points are old and they're dead.
It's not old, but it's the
they
truth.
are.
It's not
They're
about being old or
dead.
new.
They're old and they're dead. You know why? Because we can look at the community and we see the effort that men are putting.
So just because it's old.
This German woman had to introduce this man to 3 meals a day. What the fuck are we talking about right now?
No, what I'm saying is just because.
What are we talking about?
Just because if the behaviors continue, it's gonna, and men speaking out on it, it's gonna always be brought up. And this is why these other races of women coming in.
Anyways,
swooping the black men because
they're not swooping up a bandit from the hoods of Philadelphia. She is doing absolutely nothing.
Well, every black man that goes outside a race is not a bandit.
She literally described a bandit. Literally, physically described him. Described a man who doesn't even eat 3 square meals a day. Mother in the family that the house don't even talk to each other in their family. She's talking about bottom of the barrel and trying to tell us that she got a special man. No, the fuck she did not. That's the whole point here. Nobody's mad at her.
So
she can do whatever she wants. She can pick up every bandit in the hood right now, and not a black woman, nary a black woman will flinch.
So what do you call a black woman that goes outside her race with a white man? What do you call her?
I call her a dater outer, a swirler, a divester. But you know what the difference is between those black women and black men who date women like her? You don't hear much from black women when they're dating out. But black men will tell you, I'm dating this white woman because these black bitches ain't nothing. They got too much weave. They got too much weave, and the eyelashes are fake, and their pussy smells like roast beef. They will start saying the most egregious things. But when I see
I think that's false. I think that's the other way
around.
around.
That's not a lie at all, and it's not.
I think that's the other way around because you have Cynthia G. And them.
Jay, shut your mouth. Cynthia G., by you guys' admission, had a baby with a black man.
No,
you
what
are
I'm
talking
saying,
out of your ass now.
What I'm saying, the divestors that been over there, I was on Facebook in the swirler groups. Black women cannot wait to tell. Look at Fantasy Island.
No, they don't. I know so many divestors.
Fantasy Island girl.
I know so many divestors. I know so many divestors who don't even talk about black men. They don't even shit in the direction of a black man. A black man versus black men, when they date white women, you know they're gonna come over here. Oh yeah, look at me, I got this black woman because you bitches can't submit. Y'all don't got real hair. Them eyelashes y'all buy like every other group of women makes y'all not the real women. That's what black men say.
The black women don't come out and talk shit is black women that black men never gave attention to in the first place.
That's not true.
Yeah, they always have been ignored. That's the sole reason why they go out.
That's not true. I've dated out. I don't get ignored. I've dated black men. I've dated white men before.
A lot of people don't really know.
Huh?
A lot of people wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know what?
That you dated out.
Because it don't matter. I never took a white man and said, aha, black man. I've never done that. Never. When I dated a white man, it had to do with qualities. When black men date women like this, they empower them to get online and start talking about how much better they are than every other group. That's the difference.
I do look down on the same way that black women can date out and look down on black men for all that. I look down on black women who does the same thing.
Simply says the white women are doing the Lord's work. Bye, black men. I feel the same way because at the end of the day, these white women are coming and they're getting the worst types. They're getting the men who disparage the community, who don't offer anything to the community. A lot of the times, what she described.
I think y'all that come up with those lies to make you feel good.
No, that's not true.
I think those
if she's happily married to a black man, why would she still be online talking the way she does?
No, but what I'm saying is, I think y'all have to make yourself believe that it be the worst women or the worst men to make y'all sleep good at night. Because if you find out that she's taking some black man that's worthy of a good woman, you're not gonna. It's gonna force y'all to look in the mirror and look at accountability. So you want, instead of doing that, you want to paint a picture in your mind like, oh, he was a bandit. She fat, she undesirable. The white man didn't want her. He's a nobody. So to make you sleep good at night, that's what I believe. So that's why I truly believe a lot of women, it makes them feel good. It makes them sleep good at night to know the fact that the black man was something wrong with him or something wrong with that white woman, because if it was a good black man and a good white woman, black women can't fathom that, because it's going to force accountability, self-accountability. That's what I believe.
I don't think that's the case, Jay. I just don't think so.
I believe so. MJ, black women do care.
I personally don't think so. I think, you know what I think, Jay? I think that you guys are so used to getting emotional reactions out of women for this stuff that you guys can't even fathom that now we're reading. That now we're reading the BS.
I just believe that men want healthier women. You can't force no man to want an attitudey woman. That's unattractive to men. A nagging attitude woman, that's unattractive no matter what color you are. Don't no man want that. Then a woman that act aggressive, then a woman will use their degrees or whatever for a lot of men to weaponize to compete
Now,
with them as
hold
a
on,
man.
Jay. Now,
That's not attractive.
now here's where I'm gonna say is not attractive. It's not attractive when you have black men who will disparage the
Now you
community.
doing tit for tat.
No, stop it. No.
It's
What's
tit
not
for tat.
attractive? No, because at the end of the day, I really think that you came into this conversation to make it tit for tat. But at the end of the day, black women don't like any man who is going to sit there and talk shit about black women doing the same thing that every other group of women does. No, we don't want to deal with men who are complaining about makeup and eyelashes when they should be worried about going and earning the bread, right? We don't want that either. We don't want a whiny man who's going to come in the house and expect us to wait on him hand and foot, but he can't even bring all the money in, right? We don't want that either. And so what I'm telling you is we can go all day back and forth about this, but the fact of the matter is she is describing a low barrel man and trying to act like she somehow got some special average man. No, a special average man isn't sitting around broke waiting for you to bring the money so that you guys can actually be a real household and a family. That is not how it works.
But this is my thing. When you say the makeup and stuff, why not, right? If I were black women looking like the woman that's in this picture, that German woman, when I look at that German woman, I see the majority of black women of today's time with the makeup and the long weave, right? They faces be the same color of that German woman. So why not just go get the real deal?
So again, you're taking out your own spewed hatred on women. I don't look the same color as that woman. I look the same color as myself. As you can see, my face matches my chest. But you know what it is? I really think that black men want black women to not do anything that other women do, so that then you guys.
You actually a lot darker than what.
No. Actually, I'm not. Actually, I'm not, because I can't make my chest lighter. I can't do that actually, and I've never gotten on here and said I'm.
Some people's body be lighter because
I've always said. I've always sit down, and you better be quiet.
Some people's
I've always said
no.
I've always said that I am a brown skinned woman. I've always said that. I have never worn makeup that was 4 or 5 shades lighter than me. The difference is I'm brown skinned. So my makeup is going to be the color of my skin. I have multiple layers on my face, but on my skin in general. But at the end of the day, my face is the same color as my chest.
No.
The problem is men like you and other black men, the only thing that they can focus on is what women are doing, because like you said, your own words, they can't stand up to other male groups.
Yeah,
right?
but
hold on, because you said this yourself. You said that they're constantly submitting to white men. You said that they're constantly being subjugated by white men. They're in a power structure that they have no power in. That is the real issue with black men in our community. It has nothing to do.
That don't have
with
nothing to do with relationships.
No. It don't have shit to do with what this lady is saying. It has
yes,
to do
it does.
No, it has what it has to do with is the position that
all
black
of that
men
other
have in
stuff
this
don't
country.
have nothing to do
it has
with
more
dating.
to do with the position that you guys have in this country. And what you're not gonna do is 3 days ago be dragging black men, and now today come over here and try to act like you don't know the reason why the community looks the way it does. No. The community looks the way it does because we have broken, unproductive. You are about to lose control to my channel. You better stop the BS.
How come we can't tell the truth across the board?
You're not telling any truth. You're
Yes.
just talking. No, you're not. You're just talking.
No.
You're just talking. That's
This
the
is why
problem.
listening to this. Every time black men address their concerns, we still dating, no matter what's the case about white men and all the other type of stuff, as far as like other shit, submitting all the other shit. We still dating in relationships with black women. And when black men speak about stuff, we ain't finna sit up here and find 100 reasons why the stuff not wrong with black. No, black women got some correction to do just as well as black men. So y'all not just these.
Nobody
innocent
ever
people.
said, so here's my problem. Nobody ever came into this conversation and said black women are perfect. As people, we're going to be imperfect. We're going to have to constantly be approved. No, Jay. Jay, no, because I will actually remove your controls from my.
She watering it down. Like,
no, now you're actually gonna lose controls of my channel, because what I don't do is get on your channel and take you off screen and start muting you and doing shit like that.
Oh, you definitely mute me on
my
own
screen. No, you need to
screen.
Stop the bullshit. I don't take you off of your own.
You do mute me on my own screen.
No, so take my controls then, and I'm about to take yours, because you're not about to come over here and take.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your controls.
Go ahead, stupid ass. He don't want to let me say what I'm trying to say because he knows what I'm going to say here. Makeup and all of the feminine products are for women. They have continuously been for women. That is not black men's problem. Your problem is you cannot be men. You said it yourself. You're not going to change what you have said.
Women.
No. What you're not going to do is try and change what you've been saying for weeks about these bandits because you want to argue with women. Get out of my face. Go find something to do.
You can't be... Y'all need a German lady to teach y'all Y'all need a German lady to teach y'all A German woman should have to teach y'all to
Jay,
be a
shut
woman.
the hell up. Go away. You're not gonna fucking troll this stream. I'm gonna continue the video. Stop.
Oh, you want to hear lies? Okay, go on more with the lies.
The lies?
Yeah.
What lies? You just talking now.
You spent 4 hours lying.
You literally spent the last 72 hours dragging black men, calling them submissive, saying that they bent over, and now you're gonna sit here and act like that ain't why this white lady went to go pluck a nigga from the hood and show him he need to eat 3 meals a day. Cut the bullshit, JP. Cut the bullshit.
No, it's time to drag black women.
You were just
German lady is right.
Hush your mouth.
She right.
Talking to each other, why is nobody saying, hey, how was your day? Even like towards me, and I was new there. I didn't expect anybody to roll out the red carpet or anything, but if I had somebody that's new coming into my house and my environment, I would be like, hey, how you doing? How are you? But it seems like nobody really cared about one another. That was so cold.
Damn. So like make a first impression essentially, right? Yeah. Okay. And what part of the country were you in?
What, me right now?
No, sorry. When you were in the 2 years you were here, when you gained this experience.
Oh, I was in Philly, New York, New Jersey, but mainly in Philly.
Mainly in Philly? Okay. And you saw that construct, which made you, kind of have that sentiment, so to speak.
Yes.
Okay. And so when you make the differentiation with the, are you making a differentiation between Western women, American women, German women? Like what are the dividing factors that make the German woman maybe a better catch?
I wouldn't say a German woman. I know the internet knows me for the German lady, but I just live in Germany. I have a German ID. I'm Turkish. And when I speak in my videos, I'm mainly talking about modern Western women and the traditional woman.
Mm-hmm.
I see these discrepancies, and I would just love for these traditional values and morals to be brought into women's life a little bit more, because we just have so much power when it comes to practicing these traditional values, which have huge impact on our man and on the household, children, and everyone in your life.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So good. Because I think I knew that. I just want to make sure you're able to say it here, because I was looking at different things, right, where you can make a determination even without anecdotal experience. So the divorce rate here is 42%. In Germany, it's 35%. Mm-hmm. And then depending on who's initiating them. Europe, correct? Is Turkey in Eastern Europe?
Yeah. No, Eastern. No, we're like in the middle. We're like in
the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, but that area, it's largely Muslim. What's the dominating religion there?
Islam.
Sorry, the people are Muslim. The religion is Islam. So dominantly, okay. So are you open to all the tenets of Islam as well, in terms of like?
I learned a lot of my traditional values.
Gotcha.
But the man has to be by example. He can't be no irresponsible person.
Yeah.
If the man has some type of issues, alcohol, drugs, whatsoever, then no, thank you.
Gotcha. Okay. Does he also?
And actually, Jay, I want to speak to one of your points, right? Because when you were talking about the case of Sonia Massey, which is actually a very tragic case, you talked about Black men wanting submission from women while they're simultaneously submitting and bending over to male groups. And I just want to know, why can you see that when it comes to the police, but you don't see that in reality?
No, I don't see that when it comes to relationships.
Why?
But if you're gonna let me answer it, when it comes to relationships, Black women been voicing their concerns a whole bunch of years, and now Black men is voicing their concerns. They're like, "Hey, look, if we're gonna be dealing with y'all got some shit that
hold on." So you're saying that Black men?
Finish?
No,
ask me a question.
No, I didn't really ask you a question that I wanted to hear.
Oh, you just want to just have an emotional conversation?
No, I want to have a conversation rooted.
Well, it's not logical.
Well, I'd like to have you are not going to tell me what logical is first.
This don't make sense. What you talking about?
You don't make sense because
Anytime
you said, hold on, Jay.
The truth is not.
Hold on, Jay, because you yourself said you said that Black women have been complaining for a long time. What makes you think that Black men haven't been complaining for the same amount of time?
Not publicly. They
have. There's a video from the 1960s of men complaining about the same stupid shit that you're complaining about right now.
How many videos? Like, you don't see Black men.
There's plenty. Go look it up. There's so many. Tasks with a bunch online.
Come on now, stop it.
Jay, just go away. You're making my fucking head hurt, and you're ruining the fluidity of this stream by coming in here with your dust.
No, you giving out dust. You giving one side of the story.
Go on, Jay. Go on, because you're pissing me off right now, and I'm about to take your phone and shove it in the toilet.
I mean, all y'all need to do is listen to the lady.
So have the option for 3 more wives?
Yes, but the thing about it is, which a lot of people don't know, we talk about Islam, the first major wife has to agree to that.
Agree to it.
And the man has to have financial, emotional, and mental stability in able to take care of all 5 wives.
Gotcha. So you can veto it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can essentially not allow him to have another wife.
Exactly.
Okay. So he doesn't. So does he have the option, or you're not down for that part?
Since he's not Muslim, I don't know why he wants to practice what the Quran is saying.
Good answer. Okay. So what does he subscribe to that holds him in a standard, right? Like you said, right? He has to have a standard for himself, and I assume you follow him. So what holds him to a standard so that he can hold you to a standard?
Well, first of all, he taught me a lot about myself. Obviously, we kind of grew together since we met each other when we were so young. And I just seen him react and respond to certain situations that were critical. And I was like, you know what? This man stays calm, collective. He doesn't lose control. He's always well-spoken. He handles situations so we can both have a good ending, have a good outcome. And another thing that gave me so much confirmation that he really knows how to lead. My father observed him.
Making me wet.
Really close eye on him. Obviously, he's coming from America to Germany, marrying his daughter. And when my father approved of his demeanor.
What exactly is wet right now, Jay? Is it your bussy?
Oh, the stuff that she's saying is just.
The way he carries himself, the way he conducts himself in certain situations, I was like, okay, good. My father agrees. I'm going to most definitely follow this man's lead.
Okay, so you had your father vet him. Okay. Awesome. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. A lot of the videos in which you reviewed, I've seen a few, when you were kind of pushing back at people that had an assessment on your video. Were the majority of them Black women?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 white women, but the
pretty much.
What's the overall sentiment you've gotten from the reviews of your clip? And I want to just make sure we acknowledge that Black women were no competition wasn't actually said in the video, but that's the tagline that started it. But what's the overall sentiment from those clips?
Here, listen, the caption that was on the video that had been viral, I did not put that caption on there. Somebody else put the caption on there. But the overall sentiment that I want to give in my videos is, ladies, be more feminine. I know you can do it. If you want to learn, you can learn from me. I'm not attacking anyone. If there's anything I want to do, I want to help women to understand themselves better, stop being emotional, learn how to be effective, learn how to control their emotions.
Jay, go away. No, Jay, go away. Go away. I've been having a good conversation, and now you're coming in here, fucking up the energy, just talking out your ass. Go away.
How? About agreeing with her?
No, you're coming in here because you think you sound funny or cute saying stupid shit.
What she said is it touched my soul.
Jay, get the fuck out of here.
We don't hear this from black women.
Simply, I want to, but
we don't hear this from black women, y'all. I love this. Oh my God. Got me moist.
Jay, stop it.
You stop pushing me down.
I'm removing your controls right now. I'm sick of this shit. You think you're gonna fucking come up here and ruin my show? I do not do
She's had to take a break because she...
Stop, Jay. I'm trying to run a fucking show. You literally need to stop. You don't see me coming on your panels doing all of this. Stop. Jesus Christ. I want to simply, but like I said, I've been here almost 4 hours. And honestly, Jay literally just took all the fucking good energy out of my body right now by coming in here, get on my fucking nerves. No, go away. Don't come near my computer trying to talk to people. No, nobody wants to hear this bullshit.
You full of shit. You
already spoiled, Ryan.
No,
this fucking man. Hold on. Get out of here.
Using disgruntled ass female. And you just mad that white woman not to show y'all what a real woman is all about. Look how moist and wet I am.
Get out of here.
Look how
Get out of here. Show us your bussy. Let's see.
Ooh, look at
Let's see your bussy.
I want me a German woman. Shit.
Get the fuck out of me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Go away.
I can understand how she's still.
You guys should see the stupid smirk on his face right now. He enjoyed that so much. That's what pisses me off. You know what also pisses me off? Do you know what pisses me off? JP is a fucking brat. He's literally a brat. He's a brat's doll. He is such a baby. Oh, can you get me a drink? Oh, baby, I'm hungry. Can you get me some food? Oh, baby, can you take off my pants for me? Can you take off my socks? You are delusional as fuck. That's what bothers me. It's always the men who are little babies that the women take care of them, that they come on here talking about, yeah, she's right. So what? I'll make you a plate and also cuss you out. That's part of me being a feminine woman. Don't piss me off and you won't get cussed out with your sandwich. This is the thing I don't get. These men want to be able to just get up here and act a damn fool. Nobody checking them. Nobody telling them that they're acting a damn fool. But let me tell you something. JP knows better because a couple of days ago, he was dragging black bandits online for being weak and submissive. So I find it interesting that he's going to come to my stream now, try and troll when I know how he feels about black bandits. He feels the same way that I do. Okay? He feels the exact same way. Excuse me, y'all. I'm so over these men using that as a threat. Go get all the white women. We don't care. I promise you, he wouldn't even get halfway to that white woman before he was thinking about me. He wouldn't even get halfway there. But the problem is, so many of these bandits online continue to do these things because they see the reactions that they're getting from women, and they really don't deserve those reactions. You know, part of me having this conversation is because I want black women to know these men and their stupid ass talking points do not matter. They don't. My man's a brat. He's a literal brat. He would probably jump off of our second floor balcony before he went and found a white woman. But he's going to come into these conversations because he knows it makes people emotional to agree with these banditas with the bad skin and the bad cat eye wings, right? The same wings that we was doing in middle school, because he thinks that it's going to upset us. JP knows how to troll black women just like a lot of black men. You better not bring your black ass over here. Go away.
wet.
I can't believe you just said
I
that.
haven't felt like this since I got married. Listen to this. Hey, live. See, the thing is, she don't want to admit the facts. The fact is that black women is slacking. A lot of the new age women, they don't know how to cook. They don't know how to make those 3 meals. The last time her man ate some 3 meals was at grandma's house. It wasn't even his mama's house because she still looked young. So it was at his grandmama's house. So the black women today, they're aggressive. They make you want to choke them.
Get the fuck out of here. Go away.
No, I'm telling you.
Go away.
No, I'm telling them. Fuck
Go away. Get off my finger, you stinky bandit. Go.
No, I'm telling them.
Cigarette smelling bandit. Get
I smell like booty.
Ew, what? Ew, what? Stop.
She had me digging in my own booty.
Ew, stop, babe. Get away from
Just
me.
to dig.
You are disgusting, and you actually do smell like ass. Go shower. Get away from me. Touching that stinky old ass and then coming over here. Go get your ass in the shower. He literally smells like ass right now. Coming over here trying to tell me some shit about white women. Go get your ass in the tub. Go. Stupid ass. Oh, Lord have mercy. Someone said perfect match. But JP, your wife cooks and cleans all of that until you piss her off being annoying. And you know the messed up part? The other day, I was like, what is wrong with me? The other day, JP had pissed me off so badly. And I still made his raggedy ass a sandwich. I still made him I regret that. I should have put some fucking antifreeze in that sandwich. But I still made him a sandwich.
My wife
So it's crazy. He said, I ain't finna do nothing. Watch, he's gonna start the bullshit.
No, I'm not. You literally boiled chicken wings yesterday. Who boils chicken wings?
I put it in the slow cooker and you were eating that shit up.
No, you boiled chicken wings.
No, I didn't.
Don't nobody. You should bake those in the oven. Who boiled chicken wings? Like that's baby. Listen to that German woman. She teach you how to cook, baby.
I am so close to smacking the black off of you. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Why did I marry a bandit? Get out of the kitchen. Only the fat throwaway white women want you pookies. Let's keep it all the way real. Simply, you're 100% on point. So I really think it's interesting that Jay is coming out here trying to act like a certain way when he's a brat. He's literally a brat. He will literally tell me, oh, babe, I'm hungry. Babe, I need some water. Can you give me some water, baby? Baby, can you help me take these baby, can you help me take these pants off? Oh, I'm going to talk about your chicken wing. I'm going to talk about these chicken wings, and then I'm going to eat 10 of them. Oh, my God. Get the fuck out of here.
Because I was starving like an African.
Okay, so get the fuck out of here.
I was starving like an African.
Okay, so get the fuck out of here.
I was starving.
Yeah, Jay is an asshole. So now instead of making him food, I'm not going to cook for him anymore. And since I am not a submissive, cooperative black woman, I am going to show him what it is that him and his German bandita have been talking about. I'm going to show him the undesirable black woman that he wants to see. So you guys check in with JP in a few days. He's going to need it. You know, this man doesn't even get up to do what he needs to do. He did say boil, but I put my chicken in the crock pot. So I don't understand how that's boiling at all. You know, there was no boil going on there. The barbecue sauce did become a little bit watery after sitting in the in the crock pot and all that stuff. But after that, all the kids ate. He ate. So I think it's funny, that he's actually going to sit here and talk about chicken that he's eating until there was not a crumb left. Flora, you know him better than any of us, unfortunately. JP sleeping on the couch tonight. He might not even get the couch. I might make him sleep on the floor. Yeah, that's the thing. 907 Good Eats. He knows that my chicken was fire, but because he's never used a crock pot and had slow cooked, fallen off the bone chicken, he's gonna sit here and try to insult my cooking as a way to stick it to me. Prior to the stream, he was the reason why I was pissed off. So I think it's funny that he's on eggshells right now. But yes, crockpot chicken is fire. And there was some nice little honey barbecue in there. I had a little drizzle for the rice. He's just talking. But yes, let's continue this video because he definitely just threw us off. Let's continue.
The average man. I always put an end on the average man. Because a lot of women who are looking for these high value men, they don't qualify for a high value man. They qualify for the average man.
Gotcha. Yeah, I understand that. There's definitely a level of delusion with Western women. I haven't vetted, the Middle East or anything like that, but in terms of just like what we are as opposed to what we qualify for. Let me clarify the question, because I understand your sentiment. I'm glad you were able to reshare it here with almost 400 people here. Also, the sentiments from the review video. So the people that are coming at you, essentially, what's the overarching point that you hear most often in those videos?
Don't talk about black people. Leave us black women the fuck.
Victor said German women have been giving that cat up to black men since World War II. You're correct, Vic. You are correct. And I don't think black women are just noticing. I think these black men just keep having to boo boo. Look, I got me a German woman. They will get a whole other race of women and still be thinking about, dreaming about, loving black women. So I think it's really interesting, again, but I just wanted to correct that, Victor, because we're not actually just noticing it. There's just way more of these types of dudes and women who come out now and try to act like we're all so pressed about them getting together with the bandits in our community who aren't even providing for the children that look like them. I don't know why these groups of women think that they're going to get great men, Just say you love your wife's chicken, JP. Exactly. But this is the thing, Travel One. JP is damn near a wild animal. He doesn't know about all these little gadgets that you can use to eat chicken. The other day I slow cooked some ribs. That shit, oh my God. I wanted to kiss myself. I wanted to make out with myself because of those ribs. So I don't know why he's getting up here now trying to be funny. But yes, y'all love talking about the minority of military men that be in these countries. That's not black men in mass. Exactly, DB. In mass, black men are right here not taking care of their responsibilities. In mass. It's not the same as those very small, minute groups of men who are actually accomplished and they go to these countries and seek out women in these countries that they're working in. Yeah, that dynamic is weird. Be in a whole relationship and marriages, but talking about women they don't want. Exactly. And it's weird for her, too. She's claiming to be a happily married woman to a black man, but she's online talking about what we need to be doing, about how our families are all broken, and she comes from a perfect traditional Muslim family, but married a black man. Obviously, what she saw in her household, she didn't like it, because why else would she go there and get the opposite of what she looks like? Seek out the opposite of what she looks like. It's delusional. And I wanted to address something up here. How old is this German woman? Honestly, she can be anywhere between 24 and 44. I have no idea. These women don't age the best. But she claims to be married. Now, what I will tell you guys now is that on this stream, unlike her other streams, she does have a ring on her left finger. But a lot of us think that the marriage might be up here. I don't know that there's actually a man behind this woman. Just go get your white woman and move quietly. Why do they have to shout it from the rooftops? Apparently it's because that's not who y'all really want. Exactly, Simply. And I'm not saying that that's not who they really want. In a way of like, oh, they really want us. No, I'm telling you the reality. The black men that I know that literally married or dated other groups of women just because that's what they're around all the time.
Tissue.
Yeah, there is under the sink. those women that they get there, they're getting them after they've already been rejected, ran away, ran out of the house by black women. A lot of the times, those men are the rejects, right? A lot of those guys that became passport bros, a lot of what they used to say is, oh, these black women don't like nerdy black men. They don't like educated black men. They just like the Pookies and Ray Rays. Now those men are even trying to lie, right? And give other reasons for why they date out. First, it was because all these black women just want the Pookies and Ray Rays. Now it's something else. It always changed with these people. Hey Tequila, yes, 22 to 44 is actually the age range that I'm gonna put her at, because I just can't tell. You know, I know that these women don't age the best, especially when they date black men. They don't age the best either. Yeah, exactly. I mean, did you guys see Jay Rillo over there, whatever his name, Jay Rillo or whatever? He literally was begging in an airport to get back from a trip that he supposedly was over there balling out, paying for over there, tricking off on them bitches, and then can't even get his flight back home when he missed his flight. You know, a lot of those passport bros, we know that those guys were the rejects. We know that they went outside of those places to find a woman that, because they couldn't get one here. Did she have a wig on? She might, because the hair do look a little uneven. You see that little lump over there? That lump don't look natural. Her toupee might be slipping a little bit. So yeah, she probably do. We know white women wear wigs. Damn, someone said she's 38 going on 45 respectfully. I think she's doing all of this for her YouTube channel and money. Yeah, but she's not really doing that great of a job, honestly. She's really not. Let's hear a little bit more from her, and then I'm going to wrap it up, y'all. I've been here for 4 hours. I do got to kick it. It's been a while since I've been live, so I was going to be here regardless to try and give you guys some content. But I have overstayed my body's ability to sit still. Hair extensions. Oh yeah, they do. They think because they do the little clip-ins that we don't know that shit is fake. Honey, I can see your clip-in from here. It's looking crazy. It's looking crazy. You gotta fix that. Look at that shit. That shit ain't even clipped in right. It's all discombobulated and shit. But because black men won't even question it, they'll just assume that all white women have long, silky, clean hair. A lot of them hairs be ridden with bugs. But let's continue.
Walk along. Stay out of our business. What do you know about a black man and being a wife to a black man? And of course the insults as well. And yeah, basically being very sarcastic about what I have to say. And the shocking thing about it is this comes from grown women. See, I'm 41 years old. You know, I had made my experience. I've been married for a long time. And I know that a lot of women want to get married too at the end of the day, right? But why not act like that? Why attack me, especially for something that I have to say?
Got you. So in terms of playing devil's advocate, let's say we break it down, right? If the correlation is he hasn't met any women like you, he had bad experiences, he comes from a single mother-led home, his mom is black.
And now here's the other reason really quickly why I'm going to question her, because she said all of this happened when she was 18. What type of experiences or real shit would an 18-year-old would have gone through to be so bitter to say that you're the special woman that he ever met? First of all, that nigga was running game, if he even exists. He was running game on your ass, gassing your head up so that you would go there and continue to buy him. I bet you she done bought Jordans. I bet you she paid for trips, clothes, all types of shit that he knows. American women are not going to take their hard-earned dollars for a man and pay for him to live when the reverse is supposed to be true. I mean, at the end of the day, we literally foster and birth the world. Children come from our wombs. We're not going to sit here and act like somehow you have to go and present a gift to a man. You even opening yourself up to reproduce for a man is a gift. It's a gift. So her acting like you have to win over a man by buying him luxury items and taking him on trips and literally tricking on him is crazy. But 18 years old, none of them had enough experience for the talking points that she has. The shit that she's saying applies to a way older group of people. There was not no 18-year-olds when I was 18 talking about black women don't know how to submit. They don't know how to be feminine and friendly. No, that shit was not going on when I was 18 years old. When I was 18 years old, black, white, Asian, every group of men was interested in me, and they did not see none of these weird shit that she's saying. They didn't say that I was the only special woman. You don't trust a man who tells you that you're the best ex he ever had. That is crazy. He shouldn't even be comparing you to the women that he had before. She sounds crazy. To be 18 years old, to claim that you were 18 years old and you were the best woman that this man ran into, he's still wet behind the ears. She's full of shit. She's literally just here to profit off of black men because she knows that you tell them anything and their pussies are gonna start moistening up. It's crazy.
By proxy of the statement, are you by proxy talking about black women? Because if he dealt with black women, his mom is black. Would that be the? Go ahead, I'm listening.
It's okay. Everybody thinks just because of the simple fact that my husband is black, all he dated was black females. Not even the case. I never mentioned anything like that in my videos. That's how I know how a lot of women, they just hear what they want to hear.
So that's another lie, bitch. And I'm going to call you a bitch because you're a fucking liar. You literally have videos before this where your raggedy ass is talking about how black homes don't have two parents in them. You have to teach your man how to eat 3 meals a day. He came from a single mother this, single mother that. Bitch, you sat there and you talked about black people so many times in your videos. So just because this man is going to let you get away with it, I am not. That's why I played your prior videos before I had this conversation. You are a weirdo and a liar. A pure liar. And this is why I told you that these Beckys who deal with black men are generally dishonest. She is dishonest. We just watched 2 videos where she talked about black people, and now she's gonna say, I didn't say nothing about no black people. Let's hear her again.
Everybody thinks just because of the simple fact that my husband is black, all he dated was black females. Not even the case. I never mentioned anything like that in my videos. That's how I know how a lot of women, they just hear what they.
I never mentioned anything black in my videos. Honey, we definitely just watched you in 2 to 3 videos before this talk all up and down about black people, about how your man wasn't even raised in a house with 3 meals a day. Bitch, where are you going to sit here and lie? And this is why a lot of the times these people will go to places where they know, and again, I'm not coming at the content creator because I think you have a job as well as a content creator to run it up, get your channel the buzz, do the interviews that people want to see at the end of the day. But you're not going to sit here and act like we didn't just watch 2 to 3 videos of this woman talking about black people. I mean, she literally talked about black homes, saying that majority of these homes don't have no structure. They come from single mothers. They don't even eat 3 meals a day. They be in their house. They don't even talk to each other. She just talked about black people up and down before this video that she claims is the big viral moment of her life. She talked about black people before that video. So how are you going to sit here and act like you don't talk about, you don't need to say black females for us to know that you're talking about us. You're talking about our men. You're talking about the households that they come from. You are talking about black women. Nobody here is stupid. Right? But I understand these type of women only go places where they know that they're not going to get pushback. And if you're somebody that's just trying to do an interview on somebody who's all the buzz, you're not really going to give us much pushback. And that's the issue here. Because my first point right here would have been like, actually, you have several videos on your channel talking about black people. So if you're going to talk about your experiences with black men and how those black men never had nobody like you, knowing damn well that those black men probably weren't dating no white women until they met your raggedy ass who was willing to throw money, trips, and all types of random shit at them. Who's stupid here, though, to really believe that you're not talking about black people? Who is dumb? And this is why I don't waste my time going to talk to women like this, having a bunch of being upset about stupid shit that these women say, because they are liars. She's a literal liar. She literally played in one of her videos a clip of black women saying that they don't want to settle. Mind you, the women saying that are high-earning black women. So she literally did we not just say her, I ain't trying to hear all that shit. Did we not just see her blackfishing and pretending? Like, it's so weird. And yes, Lana, you don't get submission from your girlfriend. Definitely not at 18 when you ain't got a pot to piss in, or a window to throw it out of. Shout out to Cynthia G. I mean, she's sitting here talking about the experiences of an 18-year-old man as if that has to do with women who were just as young as him at the time. She's weird and a liar. You know, that's why I will never waste my time getting on here talking to these raggedy ass women. These raggedy ass women can go on a world tour in this Black manosphere space to talk about Black women, and then we'll still get there and talk. Oh no, I'm not talking about Black women. Exactly. But to your point here, Victor, I bet you that Black man is not concerned about whatever she's saying because he was wearing her German ass out. He can't lose. Exactly. I mean, the dude she's talking about paying for trips, buying him items, gifts, taking food out of her own mouth to give it to him, taking a drink out of her own hand to give it to him. I mean, she's literally treating this man like a child, and then she's expecting that he wouldn't want to love that. I mean, what man wouldn't want to be babied by some grown-ass woman? What man? It's ridiculous. He violated her husband, whole matriarch. He looks weak. Yeah. I think that Black women are mad at that man because he was able to pull a pretty German white woman and they know they don't look as good. Hood niggas are winning. This is my problem though, Victor, right? So in the one hand, you will jump on here and say, oh, Black women are just jealous, right? And then on the other hand, you will also go and say, well, these white women ain't nothing. You know, she's dealing with him because she ain't got nothing. You need to pick a side, Victor, right? Because what I get from you, Victor, is, oh, I'm in love with my oppressor. I have seen much better looking white women with real eyebrows and not wearing hair pieces. Right? I've seen much better looking white women. She is not anything beautiful to be a gotcha to Black women at all. I bet you he dated better looking Black women before he married her. Right? But the problem is a lot of you guys come into these conversations. You guys hear a white woman saying something favorable about a Black man, and now you see beauty. Now she's beautiful. Now she's gorgeous. Now she's amazing. It's weird. I mean, she's a straight up liar. She literally said, I don't talk about no Black women in my videos. But we just watched her take a clip of a Black woman talking about relationships. Say, I ain't trying to hear all that. I ain't trying to hear all that. So you want to mimic our styles. You want to date the men. You want to say that the reason why the men are the way they are is because of the women. And then say that you're not talking about Black women. It's delusion. Yeah, and even that is not anything special. Absolutely, they are in love with light skin. That's what it really is, right? White, bright, light skin. That's what they really like. They won't pick a side. They dabble in confusion. They like to live in the gray to maintain access. Exactly. Because they know, right? Victor knows he can't get up here and just be praising white women completely, right? Because then he's going to look like a coon. But at the same time, he wants to humble Black women. So he will say something like how he said, oh, he winning. Okay. Okay. Victor again is just in here talking out of his ass. Child, he def not offended me at all. You know, I've had Black men walk up to me, beg me for my number, beg me for my socials, and then when I ignored them, like I was trained to do by Black men at that. Oh, now I'm an ugly, dumb bitch, bald-headed, raggedy. Imagine women dealing with that for all the years that we've been dealing. And then now these men go over there to Germany and just looking for anybody who will deal with them. And those women are going to say, you all need to stop following these good men. I tricked off on him, and then he became a good husband for me. For me. She chasing the chocolate. Yeah, she likes dirty, shitty chocolate. Oh Lord, I'm trying not to be too animated, Tequila, because sometimes I just hear some of this shit and I'm just like, yeah, this is stupid. And the hood dudes are not winning. Becky is not carrying black men away by the busload. Y'all are delusional. Exactly. Hood dudes are winning a jail cell. They're winning being the bottom of the totem pole, right? This is not me trying to make fun of it, but these men can't even get foots off of their necks. I would never get up here and say, oh, these men are bullet bagged. I would never say that. But at the end of the day, black men are not in a position to be trying to talk about and to black women the way they do. You just are not. You guys need to get some power in America before you start talking the way you are, before you start saying, I'm going to go look for another woman somewhere else. You guys need power here first. These black men who talk like this literally are watching black women carry the community. They're watching black women carry the community. And then you know what they're going to do? Instead of taking the lead, building up the community, bringing some resources, some structure, instead of doing that, what they'll go and pluck these women out, give them the same experience of black women, but gas their heads up so that these women think they're getting something special. I promise you that man, if he divorces her, he's going to go get a black woman. That black woman ain't even going to work. That's the sad part. So these men don't look good or not about nothing, can't say anything to me anyways. A married man wanting to humble black women will forever be weird. I'm sorry. Exactly. Be the worst people after a breakup. Black men so worried about us, yet they make up almost half of the jail population while being only 14% of the population. Y'all have bigger issues. That's literally how I feel. Black men have bigger issues. You guys don't even have time to be talking to. Y'all don't even have time to be online with us talking to us. Y'all don't have the time. Y'all need to be out there building, protecting, providing something, doing something. But instead, black men want to get online, talk to these raggedy little whores, go pluck them from the cities where nobody wants them, and try to shove them in our face. And it's really sad. Now, I am a little bit tired, so I'm going to end there. You guys saw plenty. You guys saw plenty from this woman. She's clearly a grifter. She's clearly trying to get a bag. And black men will willingly give her a bag because they will pay anybody who affirms their delusions about themselves. But I just wanted to make sure that I really, truly gave you guys the full picture, because women like her are not honest. They don't have anything to offer other women. That's why they have to pander to men, right? If she really cared about getting women married, she wouldn't be online pandering to men and saying the things that men want to hear. She would be trying to reach women. Right? So don't let women like her fool you into thinking that they have anything to offer besides the dust. All she has is dust. She got a vagina full of dust because that dust bucket is probably pumping and dumping her every night. She don't have anything of value to offer a black woman, let alone any woman who's trying to get married. She shouldn't even be talking to Western women at all. She has nothing to offer at all. She's a waste of space. Now, women like her will continue to get support because black men still haven't caught up with the fact that everything they do is counterproductive to the community and themselves. But I just wanted to make sure that I landed that plane for you guys, because I did start watching some of her videos after I saw this viral video, and it's ridiculous. She is ridiculous. She's a grifter at best. She is not even well spoken. She's copying the mannerisms and the culture of black women, and it's very weird, you know? Yes, please watch the playback, Tequila, because I covered a lot of the stupid shit that she was on here saying and doing. I mean, she has videos taking clips of black women speaking and saying, oh, what the hell? Oh, this is so stupid. She literally, her entire platform is made to pander to this group of degenerate bandits. you know, so you can't piss on me and tell me it's raining. It's just not going to happen. And I needed to show y'all that. So thank you to everyone who stuck around. I know I've had a lot of people in and out, but I'm glad that you guys stuck around for me to land this plane. Now, if you're just getting here and you missed the whole stream, make sure you like and go back and listen. Make sure you guys actually go back and watch what this woman was saying prior to this video that went viral. Really, it's going viral for her being dragged at this point. But go back and watch it because she said a lot of problematic shit in her videos. And it's actually annoying to see someone like herself go online, do all this shit to get attention from black women, and then once she gets it, try to act like that's not what she was asking for in the first place. So you guys have a good night. Please do go back and watch if you haven't saw it. I started my video off talking about her prior content so that you guys understood that I wasn't just talking just to talk. That's why when Jay came, he pissed me off because he didn't see all the work that I did prior to my last few points talking about her. So you guys have a good night, and thank you guys again for coming here and interacting with me in my chat. I appreciate it simply. I will be doing an open panel soon, guys, with a subject matter similar to this, or try to do some more trending stuff. I did stop doing panels a little while ago because I was getting exhausted by all the trolling and all the weirdos coming to my channel, but I'm past that now. So I will be doing a little bit more conversations where we can actually talk, because I know you guys have a lot of great things to say. So I'll see you guys on the next one. And thank you to everyone who shared my Cash App, who's donated to me, who sent me Cash Apps today for the content. Again, I know unless I'm doing certain type of content, I'm not going to get that much support, but I appreciate you guys nonetheless. All right. So you guys have a great night, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.